care what you came from, only what you gon' do tonight. This is what we came for.
Yo, how's it going, chat? Let's get started here. What's up, what's up, what's up, what's up? All right, so here's the plan today. Obviously, we're gonna start off with a fishing turn and run, as we always do, but then we're gonna do this. I'm almost done with grinding my artifacts, my PvP artifacts. I just got the last pre-order in for my evasion one. I just need one more DR one, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna go ahead and cancel this because we are really close in terms of the fragments. We only need 9 more of those, and then we just get the second DR one, and boom, we're done. We got 2 evasion, 2 DR, and we can just grind Ash Forest for money. I would say I'm gonna stop grinding there. I'm not gonna stop grinding there. What's up, mister? We're gonna still keep making money. So let's get started. And then what we're gonna do is I recorded my new grind spot guide. I'm gonna run it by chat and see if anyone has some feedback. We'll make any updates we need to. But otherwise, we're gonna go through that, and then we're gonna go over Worker Empire stuff. I'm gonna be just doing some research on stream. Just going through what the output I got from the Workerman app shows. So gonna have to nerd out a little bit on that, but should be some good info in there. So yep, let's get started. Hop down the well. The stupid chair, Matt. Always messing up. Alright, head over to Buckbow. Let's see how many fish we got. I think we got 3 silver belt fish. Not bad. Tap or buy. Buying is generally recommended. I mean, you can do the math on that one, right? Well, thanks, mister. Haven't really settled on a color, but I guess this blue and purple combo seems to be working the best in my opinion. But yeah, painful. If you do the math on it, go to garmod.com and see how many average clicks you need. You know, you can pretty much math it out if it's worth it or not. Generally, it's better to just buy it, but it does depend on if it's where in the fluctuation it's at. So let's see, tries right now are at a good point. So you just want to make sure you're getting it on the bottom of the peak. So not on the peak, but in the valley. So 50 bill for a try. I think that's a fair price, honestly. But tets right now have gone up kind of big, so not a good time to buy. I'm gonna have to hold on to cash. Not that I have enough cash, but hey, we'll get there. So we're gonna just head on over. We need to finish up Ash Forest. We'll probably just do 1 hour of Ash Forest since we got a lot of things planned out right now. But yeah, we'll do an hour of Ash and that should be good. Then we'll get into the grind spot guide and then the Worker Empire stuff, and then finally we'll talk about my MMORPG queue. So I did make a separate section in my Discord for guildies, so we're gonna do the MMORPG nomadic MMORPG guild shenanigans soon. So we'll just be going through, like, I'm gonna generally just do it to like make first impressions and current state videos, but it'll be, you know, just something on the side to do. Hop on to different games here and there. Let's see how many blue bat stars I have. I got 5. I don't think I want to sell those blue bat stars. You know what? I'll just sell the silver beltfish on the server, and then we'll hop again for the other stuff. But yeah, anyone who wants to join me for any of those games, you know, I'll let you guys know what I'm on next in the Discord. So whoever wants to join me for anything can feel free to do so. But basically, we're currently in the mode for Aeon 2 waiting room and Maple Story Classic waiting room. I think those are the big games that are on my radar right now. Of course, stoked for a Dania release on BDO. So BDO is the home base for everybody, including myself. So Definitely going to be keeping up with the content here, so pretty happy with how progress has been lately, and gonna keep that going. Look at this, Dekia fragments just pour in now. It's so good. Okay, so this channel is busted right now. Dekia Ash Forest 2 is one of the best spots. It's right behind Orzekea. Regular Ash Forest is apparently pulling like 2 bill an hour as well. So like Ash Forest as a whole has been pretty good. So yeah, pretty happy with how things have been. Not good here. Might have to turn in later if all the rates are looking bad. Let's see, last channel. Man, can't wait for Savior. We've been a Savior main for over 25 years. Right, chat? These prices are shit. We're gonna have to just try again later. I want to stay on this server for my witch though. Okay, let's go and start the grind. We'll grind for an hour and then we'll get into the content. Good succession class? What kind of playstyle are you looking for, Hyena? I got a few recommendations. Sibbies, thanks for the follow. How are you doing? Ooh. I think I'm gonna stay here on remaster. We'll just turn the opacity down. Hold on. Do I have all my buffs? I have enough for an hour. That's perfect. Okay. Oh, I don't want to do my limbos. We'll probably do the limbos after, honestly. I don't want to accidentally let them expire again. Here. Cover horse durability. Okay. Let's head over to Ash Forest. Forest Runneros, oh my god. I used to love grinding here for that HP potion spot. It's a very pleasant spot, like the aesthetic of it. And PvP was there was fun back then. It was actually funny because like I was very aggressive on Arsha. But every now and then some overgeared idiot comes and just starts bashing people. It was good times. How good is Wusa compared to top PvE classes? Nah, not sure about that one. I haven't played Wusa in a long time. Just want to try things and find a new main? Well, I'm a suck Mystic main, so I can definitely recommend her. She's very good damage. Only issue for her is her AoE isn't as big as some other classes. So for example, here at Dekia Ash 2, I'm preferring to grind on Awakening Witch. So that's one of the drawbacks to her AoEs. They're okay. They're not crazy though. Usual shenanigans of getting stuck in trees in Kama Sylvia, because I don't know. I don't know the reasoning behind that. Why that's a thing. Do you have a list of top grind spots? Yeah, I'm actually going to go over it today and get some feedback from chat. I actually compiled a full list. So we'll be reviewing it in chat, and I'll be releasing it in a few days. So you guys will get to see the full list live, but I'll release the official video in a couple days if I need to make some adjustments based on feedback. Oh, shoot. I need to recharge this, don't I? Oh, I got 10 of these. That should be enough for an hour. How do I recharge these? There we go. Cool. Perfect. What's a low APM most fun class? Awakened Witch is pretty good. I don't know about the others, how the others are faring right now. I know Guardian's not doing the greatest. Yo, what's up, Hansama? I see you on YouTube, bro. What's good? God damn it, mister. Crazy, bro. All right. What's going on here? Maybe he was just rebuffing or something. I like this spot. Is this one of them? Yeah, it is. I couldn't see it. My effect opacity is really low. Okay, buffs are all good. Current item drop rate is only 274. Why is it so low? Huh. All right. Okay, I guess I'll just do one of these things. It's weird. Okay, let's get started. What am I pressing? Okay, there we go. I open YouTube and Twitch at the same time. Good shit, dude. Appreciate the support. All right, blurry remastered grinding. I know this is what you guys like. Let's get it. Wonder how much Agris I have. Not bad. Hold on. Why is my AP low? Why am I at 1481? Oh, maybe I need a server buff? That's weird. Did I change anything? Not sure. Oh well. 9,000 more Caphras to go. Crazy. But yeah, in terms of low APM, I guess the only one I could truly recommend right now is Awakened Witch. Awakened Striker is a pretty low APM class too. He's not bad at all. I should try Awakened Striker here, honestly. Nah, Awakened Witch is way better. Let's be real. These AoEs are just nuts. Can't beat it. Yo, at Vilco, thanks for the follow, bro. How are you doing? But yeah, guys, so here's the plan. I'm going to be grinding here for an hour. We just started. Then we're going to go into... I have two main things I need to go over today. So I finished my grind spot recommendation guide. So like, you know, my grind spot guide, where to grind, that kind of thing. I'm going to run it by chat. Let's see if I can get some feedback, if I can make any improvements and stuff. Nice, a fragment. And then we'll go into my worker empire shenanigans. So I'm not really at the point of making the empire guide yet. I have some ideas on how I want to craft it, but I want to just reference Workerman. So I did the optimization on Workerman today. So I'm going to just see if I can get a reference point from that and see how it's stacking up against my initial draft of what I'm going to recommend. So we'll probably have to see how that works out in terms of money, because like I didn't do like much calculations, rather than I just went by value added for CP. So it'll be interesting to see what the tool is saying. All right, max DPS, let's go. Oh my god, this thing is so tanky. Why is it so tanky? Kill it, kill it. Yes. Okay, nice. What about Dosa Awakening? Dosa Awakening is really good. For sure. Is he has low APM though? Witch and Dosa, I guess they're about the same, aren't they? I always felt like Dosa Awakening was just a tad bit higher. Nah, after the changes for Witch, I think Witch and Dosa are pretty even there. Yo, what's up, Russ? How's it going, man? Just doing an hour of grinding to kick things off with the stream. Then we're going to go into grind spot guide. Just review the Workerman output for the Worker Empire and see what it's saying. And then we're going to actually, afterwards, I'm going to go into... So, yeah, this is one other thing I wanted to announce. I decided I'm going to be making a nomadic MMORPG guild. Every 1 to 2 weeks, we'll pick a new MMORPG. It's mostly for me to go around and do first impressions videos, and if there are some reviews I can do, I'll do that. But basically, this guild is going to be just laying down the foundation for upcoming games like Aeon 2, MapleStory Classic. Those are big ones that have been on my radar and that I've been excited for. So, yeah. We're about 3 members strong so far. So yeah, basically with these the nomadic structure of it, people can just hop in for any game they find interesting. There's certainly no requirement to do anything. So just whoever's feeling interested, you know, can hop in and join us for that week or two. Maybe for like a retro game, I might spend less time if I feel like it doesn't warrant like a full week. But yeah. Everyone I was just watching and is in this chat. What's up, man? That's funny. Oh, crazy. Yo, Carl. Shit, didn't see your name, bro. How you doing? Been a while. You still playing BDO and stuff, man? What's up, Insanity? How's it going? Actually excited for Aeon 2. Aeon was my first MMO. Dude, I loved Aeon so much. It's such a shame that Classic was like so riddled with bots and stuff. Like, I know Russ was there with me and we were like wanting to do like some serious life skill stuff there, because it actually has a pretty good life skill system in Aeon. It was actually a pretty valuable system, but we just couldn't compete against bots, man. Like, the economy was just so shit because of the bots. But with the Aeon 2, I don't think bots will be an issue. Not like Aeon Classic and stuff, but got back into it. I'm on the heavy grind right now. Nice, dude. Where are you grinding at? What's your main spot? I think you had more gear than me, right? You doing some more Zakia grinding? just doing some Decky Ash too. I'm like just like 6 or 7 fragments away from my last PvP artifact, so I'll have all 4: 2 evasion, 2 DR. So pretty happy with that. There we go. Big guy put in his place. Only 765. We're about the same, bro. I'm like right there. Not even. I'm a little bit lower. Good shit. Dude, we got to run some like Decky 2 Olins or something sometime. Yo, other guy, how's it going, man? Yo, other guy, I made the Discord channel and everything, dude. If you want to join in, made the Discord, the guild channels in my Discord. So tonight we'll be talking about. I'll be going through a list of MMORPG and see which one is going to be the first one we tackle for next week. And I just wanted you guys to know, BDO is the home base. I mean, like, we're hella excited for Adania and all that stuff. We're gonna keep progressing. We'll always be AFK fishing, you know it. But, you know, as a content creator, I always wanted to be in like that MMO, just the variety MMORPG space. So we're gonna really give it a shot here. And I know a lot of you guys like taking vacations from BDO too, so you'll certainly be able to join me on the ride. Tungrad considered mid game? No, it's so I don't consider the game in 3 stages. I consider it in 4, like early, mid, late, and end. So I'd say I'd put Tungrad Ruins as late game. Still got the same Discord? Yeah, dude. Exclamation mark Discord should have the link there. But yeah, I'm gonna be making my own guild for Aeon 2. We're gonna go in hard for that. I'm so excited for that because I just love Aeon as a game. Like, even before, for years I've been talking about how much I had fun on the original vanilla Aeon, and then we played Aeon Classic for months, man. We had so much fun there. Had my own guild. We took our own fort. It was a great game. It's just such a shame they couldn't take better care of Classic, because they even developed like new classes and stuff specifically for Classic, which is kind of crazy. But, you know, is what it is. I mean, I talked to one of the guys who's like on the team for Aeon Classic, and essentially he said, you know, the purpose of this was just to give the global community something to play. Not really, it's not really heavily manned. It's just a direct copy pasta of Korea. I'm like, yeah, fair enough. Better than not having it at all, but yeah. What's that, Russ? What's going on? Did I miss something? Did I miss a message? Oh, I'm not in Discord, guys, but yeah, got the channels up. I'm gonna be we'll decide on which games to hit first. I'm not sure if I want to hit the retro games first or hit some modern ones, because I know there's a new season for New World coming up. I never really played that properly. I'd love to try it. Yeah, I would have to see. So basically, I'm trying to do some first impressions, current state videos and stuff. At the same time, just find some gems in the rough right there. Oh man, fucking lose focus and I don't kill it. It's so annoying. Every now and then I'm gonna do like aim training days. I'll work on my mouse work for RuneScape's sake. It's an app you download that tracks your loot while you grind. It's really good. Nice, dude. Oh, that's Choice's app, right? How did he, how is it made? Like, did he hire someone to make it, or is it an AI thing that's reading it? How is it reading the loot? gonna ask you the other day if you heard about Aeon Classic. They're bringing a new server or something on the 18th. Really? Dude, I love Aeon Classic and all, but the bots just kill it, dude. Like, it's always a bot fest. If you want to play it, I'm down to play it with you for a bit. We can do like a couple weeks there. But they're just never been able to clamp down on the hacks, the bots and the hacks. I just don't understand why. Icon? Didn't mention it. He said it was made in Rust. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I got an icon code too, man. I need to just set up my overlays and everything again. Should make a video for that. We'll do that soon. Probably AI taking screenshots of your screen and tracking. Gotcha. Cool. I want a DPS meter. That's what I want. It's not to be toxic. I just want to improve my DPS. Best way to do it is to have a DPS meter. Trial and error. In Final Fantasy 14 and World of Warcraft, sitting in front of a training dummy and just practicing, that's something I used to do all the time. Just want to be the best pansy I can be, you know? Save the result automatically in Garma? I don't know about that one. Blacksmith box worth gambling? I mean, if you're gonna gamble, you might as well do it with those boxes. Those boxes always come out to be better pearls per money spent than buying costumes. Awaken or sub weapon for next as succession sub weapon for sure. Thanks, Original. I'm kind of like behind on messages with grinding here. For now, just tracks on the screen and saves the result when you're done grinding. Nice. See the loot in real time? Yeah. It's definitely nice to have for sure. I'm surprised they didn't add it in here because like even like MapleStory has it. Like MapleStory, there's an in-game grind tracker which tracks mezzos earned, XP and all that stuff, DPS, damage dealt, which is nice. Like in a grind game, you would think that's like would be like a basic thing to add because like if that's the whole point of the game, people would want to know. Like MapleStory is actually kind of like deep in terms of like in terms of DPS and stuff. Like there's proper rotations and timings and all that stuff. Every class is different, everything plays differently, everything has its unique mechanics and stuff, which is pretty cool. You know, this morning I was working on a top 5 free-to-play MMORPG video and I just couldn't get 5 down. I got 4. So hear me out, chat, and let me know what your thoughts on, because like I know there's some games like BDO, right? It's buy to play. You buy it and then you don't have to pay again. You can just play it as a free to play player after. ESO, you know, New World, those are also like buy to play games, right? So like my top 4, and I wanted to like recommend good shit, not just to fill up the list. So obviously RuneScape, you know, you can be on a free to play server and just play as a free to play on RuneScape, right? You know, MapleStory Reboot, also a top contender. Guild Wars 2. What did I pick? What else did I pick? Albion. I also picked Albion there. Albion has a subscription thing, which gives you some, you know, it's kind of like the value pack situation, but solid game nonetheless, right? But then number 4, I just couldn't put anything in. I didn't want to do like a buy to play game. I wanted a proper free to play game. Like any thoughts? Because I'm definitely not just gonna pick something to fill up the list, like put Lost Ark or something, because that's not a game I recommend. So it's like, then I'm like, okay, instead of having 5, I can just give an honorable mention for like a lot of different MMOs, you know? Like for example, Warframe isn't a proper MMORPG. but it's a really well monetized free-to-play game. Like, it's a very fair system, right? Then there's like, you know, PoE 2, not an MMORPG, but also one of those games with like good monetizations and stuff. Like, I have a list of like 5 or 6 games I would include there. Then I would probably throw in the buy-to-play games as well, because, you know, that would fall under at least a semblance of that. But I wanted like a proper free-to-play thing. I just couldn't like think of like the 5th that I wanted to recommend. So I was like, hopefully when I start doing my nomadic journey, like we'll find a lot better ones. Lord of the Rings, dude, been looking into it for a while, haven't touched it. I heard good things about it. And aren't they working on a new Lord of the Rings MMO? AGS is working on it, right? Wonder how that's gonna turn out. We'll see. We'll see. What's that video, Russ? Dude, I'm in the middle of the grind here. What is that? Aeon? 2 minutes video? Aeon Ascend? What's Ascend? I guess that's what I need to watch the video and find out. New server. Okay, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, let me finish this grind. I'll check it out. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Just in the middle of this grind here. But we'll definitely watch it. But honestly, problem with Classic, it's not that it's a bad game. Aeon is a phenomenal game. One of the best I've seen in as an MMORPG. Their problem was always the hacks on the bots. $5 a month, you get like the whole suite, man. All the hacks. Massive bot farm capabilities. It's crazy. I just don't understand why they couldn't stop it. If there are no bots, we're having a good time. Dude, if there are no bots, it'd be the best MMORPG. Remember, when Aeon Classic came out, there was a 50,000 player queue in my server. Like, it was so huge. Like, it could have been something amazing. I just don't understand if they're not fighting the bots, or is it really just like it's an old game and there's such a big vulnerability that they just can't stop it, or what? Helios. Ugh. I have standards, man. Come on. If I play this time, I'll probably be a spirit master. I'm not gonna be like, because as a gladiator, I have like such a big ego, and I'm like, I have to get the best weapons and all that shit. I'll probably play SM this time around. SM or Chanter. Helios maps are better. It is easier for them, man. I'm not gonna care about like server stuff. If you want to go Helios, I'll go Helios with you. It's fine. I'll play SM, so I don't have to like worry about like, oh, I have to go get his Apial Spear or Bakarma or something. Now we'll just thug it out as a freaking Spirit Master. But honestly, though, problem is just the bots. It'll be fun for a month. It will be fun for a month, but we'll have to see if they do the same monetization thing. Like with those candies, like it's kind of sucky. Because like the community just didn't like it. They could have just stopped it. It wasn't like they were making like millions of dollars off it. And then there's like clowns just you know, I'm not gonna say his name, but it's like dude didn't even play the game and he's like, I just have to make a video to talk about it. I'm like, it wasn't that big of a deal, idiot. Assassin was a bad choice with the ping. I'll play Ranger. Yeah. Dude, I would love to play Chanter, but if I want to be an effective Chanter, I need like a solid group with me. So I'll probably just play Spirit Master, because like as Spirit Master, we can like solo anything. Like even full dungeons except for the final boss. It's So like I can farm some mad money. And there, until like we get like very deep into like the expansion and people actually have like full magic resist, like we are so fucking beast. And then like after that, I just build magic accuracy. So yeah, definitely going to be SM. Be an absolute terror. You can still have fun for a month until they release bots. I'm not going to play it for a full month. I'll play it for a couple weeks though. 2 weeks I can do. There's just too many things going on. When's the release date? Maybe we can do it longer. I think it'll be fun. 19. Oh, fuck, that close. But then we have Adania coming out on like the 27th, right? I'm down for that week. Hell yeah. Week or two. Adania will only be hyped for... it's just going to change our gameplay loop, you know? We'll just keep playing. We'll see how the grind spots are. If we got a new grind spot, you know, we'll grind every now and then. Back to doing circles? Yeah. That's what BDO is. We do circles here. We do circles life skills. It's all about circles. But yeah, dude. No, if it's... I can do like a couple weeks probably. So, yeah. Let's do it. I'll play Spirit Master so we can drop all my ego. Don't have to worry about that. Should be fun. Enhancing makes us do circles in a bad room. Oh. I'll recover my account, but it's not gonna be any like we can't. It's gonna be a new server, right? Doesn't matter which account we have. I think it'll be fine, right? Whichever. We'll make our own little guild, thug it out for a couple weeks, and call it quits. Definitely not gonna last there for months, but who knows? It might actually be like they might actually fix the bots. You never know. Throne was on Steam, yeah? Yeah, Throne of Liberty was on Steam. I'm just thinking, are they going to release the new classes though? That would actually be crazy if they released the new classes on the release of the Ascend server. Then I would probably play one of the new ones. Nah, I'd still play Spirit Master. Screw it. We should probably go into Classic for a few days prior just to refamiliarize ourselves. Oh my god, I don't want it. You guys don't know the thing about it. Like, there are so many hacks and tools in that game. It's just nuts. There's a new class or something? I mean, they made 2 new classes since we played. So, like, one is the Ravager or something, and one is Illuminous. I played Throne of Liberty on console for a week. I feel like it was a reskin New World. Nah. I think New World had better combat. Nah, there wasn't any similarity. But if you want to know which game it did get reskinned from, it's called Lineage 2M. So it's the remake of Lineage, the original Lineage 2 on mobile. Very pay to win game. Yeah, there's a lot of similarities. So you'll see a lot of similarities between Aeon 2 and NC, or sorry, Throne of Liberty, because NC probably just took some things out of it. Combat, like, at first glance, it looks better on Aeon 2 compared to Throne. New World was just a better game, yeah. Nah, I guess Throne was like a better MMORPG, but New World as like a game, building a unique world and a unique experience and something of their own, I think they did it better. Like, they were more unique. I just saw too many similarities with like Lineage 2M on Throne. But the technology, backend technology for Throne was really good. I mean, no loading screens, the world was just so stable. Like, there was no server lag. Despite having so many people on it, you know, no janky sharding system. Are we ready for Aeon? Hell yeah, ATNS. I'm making a guild. At me in Discord for the role. So we're going to be a nomadic MMORPG guild. Basically an Aeon 2 and MapleStory Classic waiting room. We're going to be picking a new MMORPG every 1 to 2 weeks and just going in, having fun, doing some first impressions and stuff. And just experiencing different MMOs. BDO will always be home. It'll be home base. But yeah, we're gonna just see what... Oh my god, why am I not killing these? I'm losing focus. It's because I'm not focusing. That's really it. And just seeing what else is out there, you know? Since Throne was originally the Lineage 2. It was. That's true. Throne of Liberty was supposed to be a proper Lineage 2 title, but then partway through development, they decided to make it its own standalone thing. I think they didn't want to cannibalize Lineage 2M. I think that was kind of it. They're like, Lineage 2M is still going on and strong. Some game companies aren't afraid to cannibalize their older games, but when it comes to like Korean games, mobile games, it's a different story. They're like, oh, we can have 2 games running. It's like, okay. If Ion failed, we back to BDO? Hell yeah. Even if Ion's a success, we're back to BDO. Let's see how long it's going to maintain a player base, right? I mean, it might actually, because the open world doesn't seem as oppressive as Throne of Liberty, and that was kind of one of the downfalls for Throne, right? So it might actually stay. I mean, we're going to play as long as we have fun, because in BDO, we're always going to be AFK fishing. That's not an issue. I'll even set up my laptop to run 24/7. I don't care. You know, I need to fix my old computer. I messed something up when I was trying to change the cooling. So I'll try to fix that. Just need to probably replace the motherboard or something. I should probably just order that before they stop being available. Hellbreath? Doesn't really interest me. We'll see. When's it coming out? I'm not gonna do any betas for it unless I'm like specifically invited. Back to work. Take it easy, Russ. Take it easy, man. Chat later. Do we have dates for Aeon 2? No. They said late this year. I don't know if that's the KR release or global. Probably KR. If there's a KR release, we're going to make KR accounts and we're going to go to KR, okay? Simple as that. It's been out for 30... Oh, sorry. I was thinking about that other game. I think I was thinking about Bella Torex or something. Sorry, I mixed it up. We saw that on stream, didn't we? Yeah, that's on my list. That's on my list, man, for sure. Sorry, I'm mixing up games. I have like a full list of like all MMORPGs that are out, that are still popular, that are coming out. So it's like, it's all blending together. OOTL, did Throne and Liberty actually die, or does it have a much lower player? It just has a lower player count. It's not dead. I logged in. I log in like every month to get my free they give free tokens, these ornate tokens. So every month I log in and buy my monthly stuff because I never know when I want to go back in. So I'm still progressing my runes, the artifacts and stuff from the monthly stuff that we can buy. Buying weapon and armor and accessory enhancement stones and all that. Upgrade stones, whatever those are called. It's not dead. It's just lower player base. Like the town was pretty active. Log in once a month for stuff 2 monthly pouches. Yeah. You can never catch up in that game. Which game are you talking about, Foos? TNL? Eh. Yeah, they have some like long progression thing, but it's like you don't need to. In terms of gear, you can catch up. In terms of masteries, runes, artifacts, those are like a much longer progression technically. I don't know about artifacts, but at least the runes and masteries are. It's okay. I mean, like, you can get to a decent point. Like, I'm pretty sure after some point, it's going to be whoever jumps who first who's getting the kill. Yeah, we got 3 fragments. Let's see how many I need. I need 5 more. At 763 gear score, can I make like a proper PvP build and actually go in PvP, or am I just cooked? Am I just like utterly useless? And I get it if I'm facing like mostly useless. Oh man, I'm getting it if I'm like facing like 800 gear score Andes. Forget them. 780 probably minimum. Oh man. Okay, we'll see what happens after Adania releases once I get the sub weapon, because I'll have a lot of resources saved up. And if we don't need to spend all of it on the offhand, then we'll see how we can progress. If I get the remaining Tet armors, that's another 9 gear score. That'll put me at like 772 or something. And 770 is a gearlet. I'm worse than a gearlet then. Fuck. Oh, here's what it is. Maybe it's time to play a ranger. Just sit in the back and pew pew. Suck ranger. We'll see. Oh man, that's one thing in like BDOs. Like I can never be at like that end stage. It's okay. It's okay. We'll just have to make up for that bloodlust in a different game. Even if you catch up on gear score, you're behind on skill and experience. Like there are people who've been like, who've PvP'd more than I played the game. I'm like, oh. So it's never like a winning battle there. So I'm like not really stressing. We do what we can, we have fun, and when we don't, we play something else, come back later. Simple as that. Cool. We are 23 minutes left in this hour. after we're done, we're gonna get started on our content stuff. So once again, chat, here's the plan tonight. I have the new grind spot guide ready. We're gonna go over that. I'll take feedback from chat if you guys have any advice, any improvements to be made. Otherwise, the main video is gonna come out later this week. And then we're gonna go over some worker empire stuff. I did an optimization run on Workerman, so we're gonna just review that, what the tool is recommending, and just cross-verify with my personal recommendations, and we'll see where I can meet in between, and then I'll work on that video soon as well. And then lastly, we'll talk about the guild, my nomadic MMORPG guild. I think it might be time to, I don't know if we'll keep using the same name I always use. Probably do. Or maybe we have to pick something new. More people quit or gain more players? Feel like it's the former. I think BDO's play cycle is like people play for a few months, get bored, quit, and then come back after like for a next big update or something, or a big ball or something like that. It's just a natural flow of BDO. I think Edania overall is going to be good for the game, you know, just more content for people to work towards. But we'll have to see how it's going to be received. It really does depend on the execution. Like there's going to be weekly bosses we have to do, and the grind spots, and the lord system there that we have to take into account. We'll see how it goes. Waiting for Wukong on console. Nice. Oh shoot, I'm behind on DPS on this guy. I saw him late and I didn't hit my buff. Fuck. Yep, I just saw him too late. There's no chance. Fuck. Annoying. Yo, what's up, Gilbert? How's it going, man? Dedication? I only grind like an hour or two max, man. Fishing today, which says a lot. Nice. I'm on that do-it-yourself kick instead of buying everything. Hey, I feel that, dude. But yeah, we're only grinding for another 20 minutes, and then we're going to get into the content. Grind spot guide. Talk about worker empire. See the results of the optimization run I did. So we'll see how the tool is recommending things. Then we will talk about my guild. We're going to be doing a nomadic MMORPG guild. We'll see what the plans are. Let's try to plan out at least 2 or 3 games. And yeah, see how things go. Now, as a result, that's going to mean my viewership is going to tank. But we'll always start off like on video and then switch over. See how we can minimize that. Got to keep growing, man. So we got to fit things in. So like we're on the date is the 10th now. So Aeon 2's new server is going to come up soon. So this week is probably going to be a light game. Something retro maybe. And then we'll do the new Aeon, not Aeon 2, Aeon Classics new server. Oh my god, I misspoke big time. Aeon 2 is not coming out, guys. It's coming out later. We're not even close for that. So, sorry. So Aeon Classics new server. We'll probably check that out for a week or 2. When is New World's new content coming out? Is it already out? New season or something? I need to see that. I never gave New World a proper chance, and this time I'm definitely going to do that. Roll the dice. Defrock, were you one of the boys from Dice? Made a Manos chair from scratch, hit it to pen in one sitting. Wow. Nice, dude. That's huge. Roll the dice, buddy. Hey, nice. How's it going, man? It'd be good. That's a good idea with the retro and then new age MMOs. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm always down for like retro MMORPGs. I love those games. They're just like built different. It's just sad seeing the player base sometimes, but you know, there's some gems out there who still have a player base. Like Tree of Savior has a player base. Surprise, surprise, right? They even like shit talk about PvP and all that stuff. They're doing node wars there and all that. Oh. Unable to ignore the dice. Oh shit. My old guild name was Dice, so I wasn't sure. You're talking about that? You know how many dice I have saved up, bro? Like over 1,300. I'll show you. Look at this. 1,400 now. I don't know when I'm gonna use them. I need to sit down and do that one of these days, but I don't know. Is it worth it? Is the loot is it good loot still? Prime sub, yo Jacob. Appreciate it, my dude. I didn't get a notification. What the fuck? Yo, Twitch. Hello? Nah, I don't know what's up with Twitch, but Jacob, appreciate it, my guy. Thank you so much for the support. My homie. Thank you for believing in me. How are you doing? How's the game treating you? We're almost done with the grind here. 15 minutes left, and then we're going to hop onto our content stuff I have planned out. Easiest class to grind with at the moment? Shy. In terms of difficulty, Shy is probably the easiest class in terms of grind rotation. You just need to learn how to do the buffs, then cancel your movement, and that's it. And it's such an easy thing to learn. But in terms of a DPS rotation, she's definitely the easiest. 3,000? Bro, what are we gonna do? Like, are they even money now? Awakened Witch is an easy class for sure. Not a terrible class at all. Awakened Guardian? I heard Awakened Guardian struggling a bit right now. Shy's a pretty decent grinder. She's never like S tier, but she's always decent. I just don't want to waste or go farm Caphras for that Artina Soul upgrade, man. That's the only thing that stops me. I wish they never did that. They should have just gave her baseline AP to make up for it. So sad. Oh well. The soul gatekeeping from PA is so bad. What are you talking about? You mean Awakened Guardian in general? Or sorry, Artina Soul. Oh my god, sorry. You can't tag Soul. Yeah. No, that sucks. I get it, there's some limitation, but figure out a way around it. Shy's actually a really good class, like in terms of grinding and stuff. She has potential. She always does decent. Never top tier, but always up there. Crypt on Guardian, but recently got bored of her. Gotcha. What are you grinding Crypt for? Merchant Ring? Oh, you know what we should do? If Adonia's grind spots aren't like poggers, what we'll do is we'll just forever camp Olins. When we don't have a 3-man group, we'll go in solo Olins. We need to see if we can even solo Olins right now. I need to test that out. And then let anyone just join in, and then when we have 3-man group, do Dekia too. Man, that's just gonna lock me into like Awakened Witch forever though. As my tag character. I'm okay with that. I need to start doing collaborations with like other streamers. We all just sit and grind, do an hour of Dekia 2 and stuff, make it interesting. We'll have to start reaching out to folks. I need to reach out to Sylphie and Skull. Remember they were getting to that point. If not already there. Just made silver and burn Agris. Not sure where to grind. Well, today we're gonna go over that, so stay tuned, Zure. We have our grind spot guide ready. I'm gonna vet it with chat. I already recorded the footage, but I'll make updates if I need to. But overall, yeah, we'll go through that. Not much longer, just 11 minutes left on the grind. We'll get into that, then we'll go into Worker Empire and then switch to MMORPG talk. So if I wasn't expecting Aeon to come in. We need to really see when New World's new expansion thing. Like, chat, does anyone know if that new update dropped for New World or it's still coming up? What are the 5 solo boss splits you do weekly? I heard from my guild you should do Sangoon times 5 on 5 different classes. I haven't done a single one of those in so long, bro. I wouldn't know. Weekly and time gated stuff just isn't my jam, so I just never bothered. I really should do it every week. I need to learn like C10 bosses. Literally while you're here, perfect. Sorry it's taking some time. Gotta finish up this hour. We're almost done with our second DR artifact, and then we'll have all 4 of the PvP artifacts. So I'm like chilling. We'll probably still grind Dekia Ash though, just because it's such good money. I'll have to do the math and see how much I'm losing from the lantern fuel. Based on that, we'll see. Let's go. Just another 10 minutes, chat. And I can't see anything in remastered, honestly. It's all a blur. Man, shame I'm missing WoW's new patch. Always miss those. I need to start like tracking WoW's updates as well. TAA, is that it? Oh, but I have the AMD thing going on. Add some sharpen from GPU settings. I think it's that AMD thing that's actually doing this. But it's like so good for FPS. Sorry. Maybe I'll just increase the quality there. Yeah, that does it. That works. Much better. Man, I have some goals as a content creator this year. If I hit those goals, I'll treat myself with a new PC next year. Otherwise, no new PC. Maybe when the 60 series cards comes out. GPU 3090. Yo, how many emblems you got? 120. Nice. 120 of those Adania seals. Whatever they're called. Crap. Thought I back hopped, but it didn't. Emblems drop way slower than past other seals. Yeah, they're pretty slow, but they're going to be around for a while. So I think every night I get like between 20 and 30 just from AFK fishing. So Should be okay as long as I stay consistent. No remaster? It's fine now. It looks a lot better right now. But I think it'll... I don't know. It might drop my FPS a bit too much. Let's try it. I definitely feel the FPS drop right now. Maybe I need to restart the game or something. Yeah, I'm gonna change that back. I think just having the TAAs like helping actually with the FPS. That's weird. I thought turning it off would help. I don't know. Maybe I just needed a game restart. Compared to grinding Ash Forest and Orzakea without Agris, I mean, with Agris, like Orzakea is like 500 mil more an hour than Ash. So like I'm assuming Orzakea is just going to be the better spot because it's a higher end spot. Like the AP cap there is like 50 higher than Ash Forest. I'm running on 4K. I think that's kind of one of the problems with FPS there. I'll play on 4K. All right, just another 5 minutes. Let's focus up. And then we'll get into the grind spot guide that I made. Let me watch that video Russ sent first. The Aeon, this new video. I probably need to do a guild meeting before we go into that game. Need to see how we're gonna do that. Should I do this? Do it on stream or something? Anyway, need to look into what the dates are for New World stuff, and then we'll go from there. I don't think we'll see Aeon 2 for at least another 4 or 5 months on Korea. Oh my god, why am I not killing it? Like, as the time goes by, like, my kill time for that's just getting worse. Don't know why. Oh well, is what it is. 4K on a 3090 might be a bit much. It's fine. If I try to play on 1080p, it's just gonna look blurry as hell though, man. Unless I play on like window mode, then everything's just gonna look tiny. Once you go 4K, it's hard to go back. What can you do, huh? You need to save E and Z buff for it? I've been saving my 3-minute buff for it. Isn't that enough? At the beginning of the hour, I was killing him every time comfortably. It's just that if I like don't see him quick enough, like in remaster, I'll miss him like spawn, and that just loses time and uptime on him. And that kind of kills it. Is that event over, which allowed us to do like all the weekly quests for Infinite Potion? I think it's over, right? With the last patch. Yeah, it should be over. That was nice. They should have made it permanent. New characters mostly, other guy. And if we ever go back to like a game we've already covered as a guild, like as the nomadic guild, then we can go back on our usual characters, because like everyone's gonna be in like different spots, right? It's over. Yeah, it's all good. I was just curious. But yeah, big thing I need to figure out New World, because New World is a game I never gave a proper chance. All right, big guy. We saw him spawn in. We were hitting him from the very beginning, and I need to stop moving around. We don't have back attacks on this guy. There we go. It's just a matter of hitting him as soon as he spawns. That's all it is. Oh well, less than a minute here. Let's finish up. Finish up strong. Come on, one more drop. Give me one more fragment. I'll be a happy camper. Hey, at least we got an emblem. Let's go. I'll take it. All right, buffs are done. Hack is done. Good shit. Whoa, 38.1. We did better than yesterday. Let's go. I think I did like 36.9. And the day before I did like 37.6. So improvement. Let's go. That's what I like to see. You have to improve little by little at each grind spot. So solid work here. Let's put these away. We are at 95. We need 5 more, so probably need another hour here. Or I can just wait for the pre-orders to come in. If I just keep checking my phone, that'll be it. The pre-orders will come in pretty quickly. So nice, good stuff. Let's head to town, liquidate that, and we can get started on our content. Oh wait, I said I was gonna do the limbos. Let's knock out the limbos before I forget. Let's do the limbos. Sorry. I have to do the limbos. Played it a few times, wasn't bad. Something that draws me, then something draws me back into BDO. Of course, dude. And we'll definitely like set time aside to come back into BDO as well. And if anyone needs any of our guildies needs a home in BDO, I can accommodate here for sure. I'm sure we can make some space around in piracy. Anyone pick Ultimate Maclods over Crimson Flame Powers except for extra stamina and XP? I don't know. It's just something we always used. I guess back then it was a combination of everything. Three. That's 12. But don't you get like all the effect set bonuses? So then that would be like 12, then 22 in total. 22 total AP. That's just counting the individual ones, not the crystal effects. All right, let's do Limbo really quick, guys. Got to do it 3 times. Let's see how many demos we get. After this, we'll do the grind spot guide. Shouldn't take too long. And then we'll go into our talk about the worker part. Well, not really a talk. I'm just looking at the data that's coming in from workermen. So we'll do that. Okay. Wait, where do we start this? Ah, there. Oh wait, should I do this on my Mystic? Wouldn't my Mystic be better for this? Nah, we need a range class for some of these shenanigans. Okay, also, I need to turn up the graphics. Hell, last time we like couldn't see some of the stuff. I don't know which ones I'm supposed to click. We'll just do this, whatever. Probably 2 Crimsons, 2 Ultimate Macalods? Really? Okay. Is that actually better? What's this guy doing? Get chunked, bro. Easy. All right. Crazy lady. Let's go. Let's duke it out. No? We're not duking it out? All right. Kill the puppy dogs. Where are my pets? Loot! Bring me the money. Man, I hated this on my Mystic, chasing these guys down. So annoying. Definitely better than the lightning stuff that spawns on the ground and hopping through those. At one point, I couldn't see them. Like, the animation wasn't loading in for some reason. It's bugged. All right. Give me all the monies. No? Auto attacks don't work? Shit. Alright, I guess that's all of these. On to the next. What's up, Ace? Attempted my first Honglem run. Need some more defensive. Which buffs do you recommend I use? Whoa, I got a Devil Ring. From that? That's crazy. You usually never get those. Awesome. Crystal of Bitterness is usually what we do, but before doing that, do you have Kabua's artifacts? If you don't have Kabua's artifacts, that would be really important to get. So Ace, I would recommend getting those. Now for Kabua's, we don't generally buy the artifact outright. It's cheaper to buy the pity pieces. Getting 100 of those would be usually cheaper than buying the actual full artifact outright. Depends on the prices and the market, but that's usually how it's been playing out. You get your second Kabua, so that's like 20 monster DR. That's going to be a big help. And then after that, if you need more tankiness, just throw in like 1 crystal of frozen bitterness or something. Or Stalwart Fortitude. You can run 2 crystals of Stalwart Fortitude. More than that, depends on how low your DP is, though. Like, I can't imagine you need more than that. Afuaru, get wrecked. All right. Do I need to do one more of these rooms or something? How many do we need to do? 2 or 3? 3? Gotcha. Which color should I do? Which are the easiest ones? Simple Cron, Harmony Draft, Racing Spirits, and doing fine. Run out of Harmony Draft. Gotcha. I mean, can't imagine not grinding without Harmony Draft. So, I mean, you used to use like the Beast Draft or something, but that lowers your DPS considerably. Doesn't matter. Oh, all right, we'll do the white. Aren't one of these like puzzles or something? They used to be, anyways. I hated the puzzles. Get wrecked. Cheapest way to get magical lightstone crystals? Just buy them? Like, you buy the unpurified or impure or whatever those lightstones are, right? And then you just break them down. They should be sitting on the market. I don't like these dogs, man. Always running around. Woo, we're done. You can put it into your weapon. It gives you AP when you get Sovereign. Garmoth? Oh, shit. Spaz, I missed your message, bro. Sorry. Fairly new to BDO. I just got a free inverted heart, and I'm not sure what to do with it. Yeah, so if you don't have a Sovereign weapon, that's fine. You want to put it on your Awakening weapon. I don't think you can put it on Tavalla's, but, you know, as soon as you get a Black Star or something you can put it on, you want to do that, because it'll unlock 2 crystal slots, which is huge. And yeah, you'll need 3 of them for your full build. So you definitely don't want to sell anything. I'm not sure if you can sell those, but definitely want to keep it handy. Crystal slots are very nice to have. All right, final room. Give me the monies. We got 1 Debo necklace or Debo ring so far. Let's see. Do we have RNG on our side? Not so far. Saving the last chest for the end. Come on. Come on. Oh, no luck from the other chest. All right, last one. How many are you going to give me? 2. Okay, not bad. Not bad. 3 run is not bad. All right, I don't know what the hell this is. Like, what is this guy supposed to be? Like he's out of Star Wars or something. All right, let's do this again. Is guaranteed to... Oh, shit, really? Didn't know. All right, still take it. 3, it's not bad. I mean, like, what is his species? I don't understand what he is. All right, 2 more. You can extract it, Spaz. You know, it's not a permanent use, or like it's not a one-time use thing. You can just extract it and put it into a different weapon later. So reform stones can always be extracted and reused. So you put that on your main hand. Make sure you get yourself a Kudum heart and put it on your offhand. Sorry, not on your main hand. Put it on your awakening weapon for the extra crystal slot. Just yapping now. All right. Let's go. Olens. Oh my god. Get blasted. Yeah. Don't worry. You can put it on something and extract it as many times as you want. You just need to buy this item from a blacksmith for like 20 mil. I think it's 20 mil. So don't worry about it. It's definitely safe to use. Generally, we will do the awakening weapon first, because having those extra crystal slots are just goated. First room down. See if we get some loots. Loot. Nothing. Did I get another Debo ring? I have 4. I ended with 3, right? Or did I just mistake it? I think I got another Debo ring. Okay, we'll take it. Let's go. Woohoo! You lucky son of a bitch. It's all skill, baby. Ah, shoot. Desummon my pet. Smithers got 2 of them. Remove cup from accessories. Yeah, but it's not as straightforward. Look up a guide on it online. It'll tell you the items you need. You need Forest Furies and a few other things. You can remove it and delete it, but if you want to keep it, it's a bit more complicated. I hate this one because I know I'm gonna miss some of them. How often do you get limbos? So far, my rate's been 1 every 2 hours at Dekia Ash. I don't know if I'm carried, though. I don't look at the drop rates there. Well, I got 3 in 5 hours, actually. Alright, second room done. On to the third. Would you replace crit crystals for bitterness on Awakened Musa if I need more defense? No. The damage bonus you get from those is just too much to give up. I'd seek the defensives elsewhere. Depends like what's your lightstone set you're running. For example, if you're running all out attack, that's the first one that's gonna go. You can run vicious shadows or species damage. Wait, vicious shadows, does it remove anything? No, sorry, not vicious shadows. No, that's all out attack I have. I think vicious shadows doesn't give you any negatives, does it? Shouldn't. Fuck, I hate this one. But yeah, if you need more tankiness, there's other ways to do it. Not those. It's like you're just losing 2 DR, right? From that. All right. Come on, RNG. Give me more rings. Yes! That's what I'm talking about. Let's go! We are up. We are big up. I don't even want to know what the prices of these rings are. We are now at 5 and we have the last room here. Is that good? Shit. The game knows I hate doing these. That's why it gives it to me. It's like, let's torture him. Even better, make him forget he has it, miss him, and chat will laugh at him. Come on, one more, baby. Come on. Damn it. I opened the big one. Okay, so we got 7 so far, and we have 1 more to do. Can I just go out and just join back in, or do I have to re-queue in here? Probably have to re-queue. I have 41 of these. Oh, nice. I can make one. Let's go get those. Well, that was the second run. I got 1 run left. My record was 6 in a single Limbo. Since Ator Stone isn't repairable, how can you get it? You can repair it. Ator's Power Stone? This stuff, Mystical Spirit Powder. You can repair it, right? Chat, Ator's Power Stone. Do I have one? I don't think I have one. You don't craft it? What are you talking about? Oh, it's 10 mil each. So yeah, I guess selling it to the vendor is better. That's funny. What the hell? Why is that a thing? Why is this better to vendor than actually get the ring? Did they mess up on the math or something? That's hilarious. Okay. Thanks for catching that. Appreciate it. You don't craft it? You rather sell it to... Oh, sorry. I read that. Udom? Stop it, they might nerf the price. You can? It's because the text says unrepairable? So what? You can't recover the durability on an 8 horse power stone? Is that? You can recharge it, right? Yeah. So with the mystical spirit powder, you press this button and you put it in here, this button here. Yeah. You just get, so you grind down things like here. Where is it? Like these spirit stones, right? Where are they? Why can't I find it? Oh, sorry, spirit stone. Yeah, you can take these, you can grind them down. Use press L and grind these. You'll get the mystical you'll get mystical spirit powder, and you use that to repair all the repairable alchemy stones. So you should be able to repair. Oh my god, I might accidentally click that exchange button. That would be such a meme. Yeah, what they mean is that you can't go to an NPC and repair it like you repair armor durability. It's just a different thing. Not sure why they name it like that. All right. Last, yeah, top tier translation work. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, I hate this one. Stop it. It makes me feel bad. I'm losing my gold bars. My pet was in it. Come on, that should have counted. Oh, missed both of them. Damn. No, I got the second one. Toxic. That one's toxic. I'll say that. All right, give me more rings. I'm poor. I'm broke. Give me more rings, please. No? We'll stay broke then. Okay. I got some limbo stars. I didn't either, Park. Chat got us good there. Oh, saved us hundreds of millions. My dumbass was making rings out of them. Toxic. Stupid PA. Oh shit. I better shut up. They might actually change the price. Ah, shoot. Faru. Oh shoot. If you craft it and buy a tet and tap it, you'll easy 100 mil profit, Monka. True. He's not wrong. But we're too pansy to do that. Come on, ring. Nope. Just some limbo stars and purified lightstone. Alright. Finally, we're done with these limbos. Oh, shoot. One more. Sorry. Spoke too soon. Last floor. Hey, Original HT, how's it going, man? So, sorry about the delay here, chat. We did an hour grind at Dekia Ash 2. We're 5 fragments away from our last PvP artifact, which is great. We'll probably just grind 1 more hour sometime this week, or I'll probably just get it through pre-orders, honestly. It's whatever. Yeah, we're doing Limbos here. This is the 3rd one we're doing. I got pretty goated on some of the drops, so pretty happy with that. Let's see. After this, what we're gonna do is we're gonna review my new grind spot guide. I need your advice. If you guys have any better ideas and spots that you want to recommend, I can add them in. Otherwise, that video is gonna come out. The official video is gonna come out later this week, but you guys will get a little early peek at it. So that'll be nice. And then we'll talk about the worker empire. I did some optimization run on the workerman tool, so we'll see what the tool is saying, and I'll start formulating how I want to plan out the updated guide. Honglum is better than Jade. Yeah, I think so. After the recent updates to Honglum should be better. But I'll still recommend Jade for those who need a Labreska helmet and need to farm their own flame because it's on pre-order. And it's gonna just get worse because of Jade's standing kind of went down. Hey, Zinbax, thanks for the follow. Oh shoot, Dragon Legion, Estelle Livin, Defrock. Thank you all for the follows, guys. Appreciate y'all. Welcome to the famzy. You know, oh man, broke the middle one already. Shoot. All right, let's see if the other ones give me one. Maybe that should be our name, guild name going forward, famzy. Oh shoot, I got 3. All right, we did pretty good here. 3 Limbos, and we got 10 Debos. Let's go. You already did the best grind spots over me? No, I'm gonna do that now. I hope it works out. I hope you guys like it. We'll see. But if you guys have any better advice, please do let me know. Very nice. You got 10 rings out of 3 Limbos. I think that's pretty good. Grats reported. Streamer client. I'm not even a PA partner. They kicked me out, man. They kicked my ass out. You think I'm gonna have a streamer client? They're like, Pansy, we gotta delete your client. They even came to my home and personally did it. Whoops. Ooh, this came up. Nice. 100% drop rate bonus for 20 hours. I like it. That shit. That's really shit.
When the silver linings after you, don't you trade away your love for hate? 'Cause baby, it could be too late.
Tempted to try to tap for a duo. Maybe even a try. You never know. That's future Pansy's problem. We've delayed enough, chat. Drop rate economy thing. Yeah, I know. Oh, I'm supposed to do these. Not tonight. We'll have to do them tomorrow. We are at 66 of those. So stacking up nicely. All right, let's get on the Fisher and then we'll get started. I think we can stop the music here. Workerman, we'll keep that for later. Do you have a witch guide on YouTube? Not yet, Wildslayer. I'm planning to make one. I'll make one soon. I need to make a suck mystic, awaken witch guides. Oh wait, we didn't go back to freaking. Oh my god, I didn't even sell my fish. Crap. Let's just sell it. Whatever. Not bad. I sold 3 silver beltfish before. Oh, did I forget to put my horse away? Come on. Oh, wait. No, I did. Yay. All right. Let me just move this fisher back to Velia, and then we can get started, chat. Is that abomination? What's your problem, bro? What'd she ever do to you? She tends to my farms. She catches a lot of fish. I got no complaints, and here you are just ragging on her. Man, come on. She's wearing her favorite dress. She's just having a good old time. In the servitude of Pansy. Oh, did it get there? All right, there we go. I've been lurking watching you grind on Witch, making me want to tag it out and try it. It's actually really easy to play, honestly. Just go back into my VOD, see the skills I have on the screen. You just hit them off cooldown pretty much. Just do Shift Q before Shift F, or yeah. Sorry, Shift F before Shift Q, and then SR and B for the crit buff. That's about it. Cycle your speed spell and your 3-minute buff. You're golden. There you go, Witch Guide done. Now there's a little bit more to it. There's some micro mechanics and stuff, but we'll go over those. Yeah, Awaken Witch, man. Dope. All right, let me pull up the guide here. Okay, chat. So the reason why we're doing this on stream, I already recorded this. I need your guys' help. And in case if I missed anything, if you guys have any better ideas, I need you guys to tell me, okay? So I'll make those changes and add it into the main recording, and it'll make it to the main guide. So appreciate it in advance. Thank you for y'all's support, as always. Thank you for the follow, Ryoma. So yeah, let's get started. Actually, hold on. Let me get something else up. I have some additional stats I didn't put into the guide, but I want to have it on hand. One second, almost got it. Let's expand it a little bit. Okay, perfect. Almost perfect. Okay, so like I said, chat, I need your advice. If you guys see any mistakes, any better ideas, please do put it in chat, and we will try to look into it and get them in. So everybody, welcome to my video grind spot guide for August 2025. I know I made one like a month or two ago, but things have changed. We got a new update, which revamped a lot of the combat capabilities of classes, and also greatly revamped the monster AP cap mechanism in the game. So that's completely changed. So old guide's not relevant anymore. So we had to remake it. And once again, we'll update the guide once Adania releases later this month, and we get the full release and all the spots. And we've done a little bit of research there. So we'll probably see another update to this in a month or two. So let's get started here. First thing, we got some disclaimers. First thing, of course, the sheet AP change. So now we're going to be focused on your total AP. I'll show you in the next slide how to find the total AP, but we're no longer going to be recommending grind spots based on sheet AP. It's not accurate, and it's not as helpful as doing the total AP. But yeah, something to keep in mind. Every class is going to be different. Every class is going to be performing differently. Some classes will perform better at some spots than others. Just because a class is S tier doesn't mean it's S tier at every spot. There might be some classes which do better. Like for example, Suck Mystic is a very strong class. However, I prefer Awaken Witch at Dekia Ash Forest 2 because the mobs are spread out and the spawns are just not suitable for Awaken or Succession Mystic. Her AoE sizes are just not suited for that. Whereas Witch has massive AoEs. I can hit everything. So there's some considerations you got to take into account. You just got to accept the limitations of some classes there. Next, Garmod.com can be used as a reference, but do take it with a grain of salt. That's not direct information coming from the game. It's inputted information from players. So some people might bluff a little bit on those. So don't worry too much about that. Next up, skill matters. An S tier player can make a B tier class look like an A tier class. And a B tier player can make an S tier class look like an A or B tier class. Skill matters. You'll get better. And as you grind a grind spot over and over, you'll improve your performance little by little as long as you keep working at it. For example, I've been grinding Dekia Ash Forest 2, Dekia 2 Ash Forest for the last 3 days. First day, I was around 37k trash loot, 36.8k ish, but today I hit 38.1k. So like slight improvement, little by little, it's getting better. So that's how it goes with this game. There's a lot of min-maxing you can do with your class, how you play it, how you approach a grind spot, and there's little things that can add up over time and improve your performance. So skill matters, guys. Next, I'll be releasing the efficient grinding guide in sometime this week. I had to make some updates there as well, but that's a pretty long guide. It's a knowledge dump, almost an hour long, but it teaches you how to min-maxing your grinding performance. So that should be up before this video. I'll make sure of that. And lastly, aggro spots are no longer a thing. Every spot is an aggro spot. They reworked how aggro scales, so you can use it at every single grind spot now. Before, we had to go to specific spots, which was efficient for aggro usage, while other spots would consume it like 100,000 in less than an hour. So that's no longer the case. All spots are going to be they're all changed so that aggro will scale 20,000 to 30,000 per hour. Like it scales between that. Higher end spots will consume it quicker. Lower end spots will be around that 20k an hour. Anyway, let's get started here. Let's go over the AP brackets first. On your inventory gear page, there's a little button here, the sword and shield. If you click that, it'll change your sheet AP view and sheet DP into your total AP and total DP. So this also changes the view next to your level on the top left of your screen where it shows your AP and DP. It'll show your total AP and total DP as well. On Garmod.com, if you go to the main drop-down menu for guides and tools, for the tools, and then you can see monster AP caps. They changed this as well and updated to the latest monster AP caps. And this is how it reads. So there's 3 columns here, or 4 columns, including the name of the grind spot. Then there's 3 other columns on the right here, the initial 2%, the 100%, and the soft cap. So here's how you read this. The initial 2% refers to the AP range where you'll do next to no damage. You'll only be doing 2% of your total damage. They're essentially zoning you out. So you shouldn't be grinding at any of these spots if you're falling within this range. Now the 100% range is where you're allowed to grind at that spot. If you're between this AP range, you'll be doing the full 100% damage of your AP. The right number here is the same as the soft cap on the right. This is the limit. So after that point, it'll do you'll have reduced effectiveness of your AP. So if you look in the parentheses here in the brackets, you'll see a percentage number. Like here, for example, we'll take Jade Starlight Forest. The range ends at 950, and then there's a 5%. There's 5% in the parentheses here. That means any AP point after 950 is only going to be 5% effective. If you have 100 more AP, that's only going to give you 5 effective AP. If you have 400, you'll get 20. So there is, in some spots, you'll feel better performance for having a lot higher AP, but it's greatly reduced compared to what we had before. And also, species damage has been changed. It will no longer bypass these percentages. How it used to work before is one species damage used to give us 0.7 effective AP. That's no longer the case. Species damage is going to be the same as regular AP. So it's like almost a 1-to-1, I think. But main takeaway is that you can't go over the AP cap with the help of species damage anymore. There are still ways to improve your total AP and your total damage output after the AP cap. For example, you can replace your Lightstone set. Instead of using all out attack, if you're over the AP cap, use Vicious Shadows. Instead of using a Perfume of Courage, use Deep Sea Elixir. Instead of using your full AP Lightstone set, you can replace some of it for the 1% attack speed, the PvP crystals. I forgot what they're called. The Gallantry something something. Oculus? I don't know. One of those things. So there are ways to still increase your DPS, but it's not as effective as it used to be with the species damage. All right, so with all that being said, once again, the efficient grinding guide is going to be out soon. It'll be out before this video, so be sure to check that out if you are still new or just wanting to learn a bit more on min-maxing grinding. So we're going to start things off with the early game, and as always, when I make these guides, I always call out the infinite HP potion and MP potion grind spots. You can always buy these. They're there on the marketplace. Price fluctuates, but they're there. There are various factors that go into the fluctuations. Drop rate events, sometimes events directly related to the HP potions and stuff, but like recently we saw an event for the weekly quests. They let us do a lot more of those. So, you know, the best time to grind for these are in the early games, because if you come back to grind for these later, you'll be losing a lot of effective silver per hour, because you'll be able to grind places with better silver. So at that point, it's just better to just grind silver and buy them. And honestly, I recommend doing that in a lot of cases. But if you are in that early game and you want to just get it on your own, by all means, it's definitely viable to go and grind these. It's not terrible money for the early games, but it's not the greatest. However, if you're going for the HP potions, you have to consider the HP pity pieces and MP pity pieces and the actual raw drops. They have inherent value to them as well. So, you know, if you do the math on how much HP potion and MP potions are selling for, the infinite ones, you can figure that out. But best time to grind for these is in the early game, when you're in seasonal stage, right? So here are these spots for the HP potions. That's going to be Blood Wolf Settlement. Total AP limit is 312. You can still, once again, go past it. It's just a lot less effective. Then you have Shere Khan Necropolis, day and night. The day actually got improved with the recent changes. It's a lot better than before, especially now that we can use Agris during the day as well. Previously, the nighttime was one of the most Agris efficient grind spots, but yeah, now even the daytime grinding is okay. Forest Rhoneros is the last one. So you see the effective limits here. Shere Khan Necropolis day is 365. Shere Khan night is 480. And Forest Rhoneros is 410. Then you have the MP grind spots. First you have the Narvan Step, which is a pseudo grind spot. It's mostly life skilling. You do get pity pieces and main drop. I don't know about the main drop. Definitely the pity pieces from actually killing the mobs, but it's like a very low rate compared to actually just tanning the mobs. So you can use whichever tanning knife. It's not mastery related anymore. They changed that a few years ago. So mastery, they normalize the drop rate of the items from tanning, the Voltaharis Clairvoyance and the pity pieces, to replicate you having 2k mastery. So you don't need to be wearing mastery gear. You don't need to wear any life skill gear. You just need to make sure you have a tanning knife. But yeah, Shira Ruins is one of the worst grind spots. It's a very low money, but it's also a very low AP requirement to grind there. But you know, that's one of the spots that we generally will use. Narvan Step and Shira Ruins is the one that people tend to use their weekly quests to get those, or grind out Atanas' elements. Atanas' elements, I'll show you on the next slide. You can exchange those 1-to-1 for any of the pity pieces for the MP or HP potions. And last, you have the Moncham Forest. Not as bad as the other spots. Decent, okay money for the early game. 410 effective AP limit. So for Atanas' elements, you can exchange those once again for the pity pieces for the HP and MP potion. Here are the grind spots which I recommend going for. Personal preference, I'd say Kadri Ruins here pulls ahead in terms of money. I think Fadus was okay. Desert Naga Temple was pretty high on the drop rate as well, but you know, any of these are fine, I'd say. Chat, if you guys actually have any recommendation for which ones you'd prefer, I'd like to hear it. I never actually went and grinded at Tennis's Elements, but yeah, Kadri Ruins, Fatus Habitat, Trader's Graveyard, Polly's Forest, Desert Naga Temple, and Titanium Valley. These are the ones that I would recommend. Okay, let's start off with the first grind spot here that I'd recommend. Early game, you only need, the AP cap is 245, so very, very easy to hit this. Gahaz Bandit's Lair, I think it's still around like 5 to 700 mil, depending on how efficient you go at it, with all your buffs, all your aggress, and all that stuff. But early game, you'll if you're new to the game, you'll probably see less, and that's okay. But yeah. Oh, I forgot about Miramox, but Miramox rate is lower. I remember that one. Proddy Cave, bit out of the way. How's the money at Proddy Cave? I need to look into that. S tier spot for Awakening Zerker? It depends on your total AP, poker. But yeah, first spot I'd recommend, very early game. This is like seasonal Tovala, not even full pen Tovala. Gahaz Bandit's Lair, you can go there for money from the very beginning. Very good grind spot early on. Proddy Cave, okay, I'll add that in. Good call. You can do Orcs. You can do well right now. Actually, Fogans, Swamp Fogans is pulling ahead of Orcs in terms of money per hour. All right, next spot I'd recommend, Kratuga. This is also a very easy one to hit in terms of AP. 756 is not difficult to reach at all. It's in like the 240s range or something like that. Main reason I called this out is in case you are missing any artifacts that you want, like monster AP, ranged accuracy, magic accuracy, any of these. In case you need them for PvP purposes. I don't know why you might be doing PvP at this stage, but you know, good spot to be grinding. You'll also be getting memory fragments from these sealed books, so not bad as well. But still a very early game spot. You're still in seasonal. You're not full pen Tovala usually, but Kabua's is the best. Yeah, I'm just saying there might be some reason they might want to go get those other artifacts too. But usually, as long as you have 2 monster AP ones, you're set early game, and then later on you grind the Kabuas. Yes, this game has PvP. Come on. Node Wars are still active and popping. All right. Next up, Swamp Fogans. So yeah, full pen Tovala, as well as right after you graduate. Swamp Fogans is a really good spot. You know, the money per hour is pretty decent. I'd say it's over 1 bill, 1.2 bill-ish, 1.3 maybe. Main reason, these necklaces, compared to like Swamp Nagas, right? They're at the same AP range, but Swamp Nagas, the necklace there, Revived Lunar Necklace, I think. That one is like only 30 mil each. The Revived River Necklace is 150 mil, close to that. So that's why this spot holds its value. So pretty solid spot. 803 AP cap. So you can hit that pretty easily. Next, I put Jade Starlight Forest, not because of the total money you get, but because, you know, the Labresca helmet, it is on pre-order, all the flames, all the embers. So it's not that easy to get. I'd say if you're pre-ordering the embers is going to be easier than the flame. I think last I saw on NA it was like 160 something pre-orders waiting on the flame. So specifically for the flame, also the iridescent lightstone has a good value to it. So actually, let me double check that. I haven't seen the iridescent in a bit in the last few weeks since the AP changes. Oh, never mind. It dropped. Still a big chunk of change, but never mind on the iridescent. Whatever. I think after they removed the species damage, that kind of tanked there. And also with the drop rate buffs going on. But still, main focus of Jade Starlight Forest is still going to be the Embers of Frost, Flame of Frost. Literally half, yeah. It kind of tanked because of the species damage change. People didn't need to have so many sets, I guess. Next up, same AP cap as Jade Starlight Forest. We got Honglim. Honglim got recently it was nerfed, right? After the AP cap changes and stuff. But they reduced the total AP by a pretty decent percentage. So the mobs aren't as tanky as they were after the change. So this is back now for that AP range. There are better spots for higher AP ranges. So I think it's at a balanced state. You can get, I'd say, If I had to estimate, Jade Starlight Forest is still like about 1.3 to 1.5 bill an hour. This would probably be about 17, 1.75 or something. It's a cut above Jade for the same AP range. It's still a good spot, but a lot of the money is going to be coming through these crystals. So just a heads up there, and also the faint origin of Dark Hungers. But those are nice to have. You need fail stacks in this game, so nice to save up, or you can try to sell them at min price, whatever. There's also a weekly quest for 10 flames. It's pretty nice. Yeah. 10 embers. Yeah. For sure. All right. Next up, Hex Sanctuary. This is kind of the star of the show when it comes to the AP bracket changes they did a few weeks ago, right? Honestly, the spot was so cracked they had to actually go and nerf it, but it's still really good right now, even after the nerf, I'd say. I think it's still a 2 bill an hour spot. Pretty good. More than 2 bill an hour if you're good. What's 1.2 to 1.4? Kage? Wait, you can hit like 45k trash here still. 45k trash? Is it really? I heard even after the nerf, you're still hitting like 45k. Was it really bad? Let's go test it out. Shit. Honglum 1.2 to 1.4? There was a second nerf. So you're not able to hit 40k trash after the second nerf? Then I'd have to recommend Ash Forest over that. Because Ash Forest was a 2 bill an hour spot, if I remember. Like, Marnie Ash is actually pretty decent now. Alright, we'll boot up the witch and head over there really quick. Good seal drop rate? Okay, gotcha. Got their trash loot reduced. We'll do a quick 15-minute test and see what we're looking at. Let's go. Let's head over there. We're not too far off. If we can't get 40k an hour, then yeah, that place is not worth anymore then. It was warranted though, seeing how much money people were making per hour there. I understand why they would nerf it, but if we can't hit 45k, that's bad. All right, just another minute or so. We should be there soon. Yeah, night's going good. Are you planning on any gear advice? I can after I'm done with this section. We need to do a quick spot check for 15 minutes at Hex. Get to the bottom of that. Dekia Sulfur Mine's pretty good. Yeah. All those Dekia Valencia spots are in like the pretty similar ranges. I think Kadri still pulls ahead for money per hour, no? Chat, if anyone's free, can you do a quick search on New World when the new patch or the new season thing was supposed to start? If it's already started or it's coming up? We got 37 to 38K, but chalked it up to me being bad. It's all good. Not quite there yet. Oh, gotcha. I was hitting 35K at Honglam with gold loot and Agris. Do bells at Monastery stack? Yeah, you can pop them all at once. But just be careful. Like sometimes, then like your pets aren't able to keep up because there's too many mobs. Still pretty solid for its gear requirement. Yeah, let me do a quick 15-minute test and we'll figure it out. Should I do Marnie or non-Marnie? I don't think I need to go to Marnie, right? I'm not going to use any buffs. I don't think I need to, so. Always Marnie? Okay, we'll do Marnie. Marnie? Okay. Let me get the timer out. July 29 was season 9. Oh, okay. So season already started. Ah, we can still try it out. What's up, Rag? Back from San Diego. Good stuff, man. Oh, alright. The usual BDO tactic. Like the specified because generally people running both on that spot. Gotcha. Yeah, that's true. Generally we run both in pretty much every spot now though, right? Marnie is the way. That's been good. Getting like 4 crystals an hour too. Wow. The big ones? Or just the crystals in general? Or the little ones? Most of the silver comes from despair drops. Despairs are so good though. Fail stacks are super important for progression. Later. Honglam 35k average. If people count the faint origin, it gets to 1.3 bill. If you don't count it, my average is 1.1 to 1.2. That's not bad. Yeah. No, Rag. We're going through my grind spot guide, and chat's helping me fine tune it. So once that's done, we will probably pivot to. I wanted to just take a look at the results from my Workerman optimization test. So we'll take a look at. Oh shoot, went on my Fisher character. Habit. We'll take a look at the results there for a bit, and then we'll talk about the MMORPG queue. But looks like Aeon Classic is getting a new server on the 19th, so that might be one for us to hit. For a few weeks, 2 weeks, I'd say. I think that'd be fun. You can't sell it? Still, 905 AP. It's not a very high bracket, right? So I'd still recommend it, wouldn't you say? For, I guess, then Jade Starlight Forest would actually hold its value better. I'd say Jade Starlight Forest would be better, no? Oh, for fuck's sake. Please don't crash. Went from 49k to 40k. 40k is not bad. I'd be okay with 40. I'm just making sure that's over 40. $26k per. Well, let's see. Where the hell's Marnie? Oh, sorry. I was looking at the right. It's right here. Damn it. Come on. Why'd they hit me so hard, by the way? They're killing my horse. Come on. Oh, my horse. Oh, we got more horses. I do need a horse, though, because I can't, like... Alright, we're struggling way too much. There we go. Because I need to overstack on it. This character doesn't have any weight. Okay, let me start a 15-minute timer. I'm not going to use any buffs. Shoot, we started it already. Yeah, they do hit hard. I was surprised. Like, without any protections. They'd actually do a number. Oh, shoot. I don't have my trash loot and stuff on. There, my loot scroll. Maybe I should just restart at this point. It's just 200. It's whatever. So I'll just add 30 seconds. That'll balance it out. We just need approximates here. I don't know about Jade. I think I get more Caphras at Honglum. Yeah, I think Jade, I would still recommend it for, like, if you're comparing liquid silver, I don't know. Jade might be a bit better. We could just put them at equal terms because, like, you know, Labresca helmet and stuff. But I think, like, if you're focusing on the embers, you should be able to pre-order them decently enough. I think this should be good here. Pretty equal depending on what you're after. Yeah, I'd say so. X Marie. She's here? Is this guy here? Oh, nice. Oh, that was the other one. I'll kill him on the next way around. All right. How much time has passed? 3 minutes. Is the boss lady here yet? There she is. I think. Can't even see her. Yep, there she is. Buff up. Man, she's so squish. Double despair drop. Let's go. I like it. I don't know if that's guaranteed or not. Mystic, a Succession, or right? Awakening. I'd say Succession pulls ahead in DPS. But both are really good. A Disto? Crazy. Very nice. carried? Nah. Nah. Can't be. Is the spot done? I didn't get the message. There it is. Ah, am I off cycle? I think I might be off cycle. Oh no, I'm not off cycle. I was there because Marie was there. I was killing Hex Marie. That's why I went and killed the portal as well. Maybe I can get it back on cycle here. Just go to the previous one. Start killing the portal mobs. Shouldn't matter. Oh, dude, I missed the big guy there completely. Because it doesn't really matter since he's so little worth. Ex-mommy Marie. You were getting into the boss blitz thing, would you make a guide for it? Sure. If I get good at it. I don't want to make a guide if I'm like mediocre. So if I'm like able to comfortably clear C10s, I'll do it. Ah, shoot, I should have checked how many Caphras I had in my inventory. Crap. I can check in the footage afterwards, I guess. We're 6.5 minutes in here. Dude, this guy's positioning is just off. He just keeps going and resetting. Witch has not suffered a nerf killing mobs in Hex. Why would she be nerfed? She's the witch. Nah, it's okay. It's okay, other. No worries, man. I just need to know the trash loot anyway, because all that other shit is just RNG, right? We're good. Sit back and relax. Oh, that should be it for that spot. Did I miss the message again? Crap. My Zarkra looks neutered in comparison. Oh, this is the witch treatment here. The AoE queen of the game. Like, the size of our AoEs are no joke, man. That's why I grind on her at Dekia Ash 2 instead of my Mystic. Specifically re-tag her for that purpose. All right. How long are we in? 9 minutes, about. Whoa, these guys are hitting. Absolute trucks. They're hitting harder than Decky Ash, too. Crazy. And apparently I'm supposed to just leave the trash loot on the ground because I should be back in time for it. So I need to get better at that. So there's room for improvement for sure. Alright. Sight guy is up. Kill him. What is he called? I keep forgetting. Why even waste time with back attacks except for the big guy, huh? Okay, that's a bit too much damage. If I have Harmony Draft or something, I'm not using any draft, so it's like, if I have that, it's like a no-brainer, but otherwise they do hit. You don't even kill right away either? You usually come back next rotation and kill them with the elite? Really? Okay. So there's a lot of room for improvement for me then. Alright, 11 minutes and some change done. If this is Witch or Mr. Proper, what the heck? Been a heck so long, the XP is good as well. Yeah. This is just Witch. Her AoEs are really big and well suited for this. Like, I felt the same thing like with Striker, like Awakened Striker. He's just so suited for this spot. Who the fuck is this spawning here? Is this gonna skew my results? I mean, it's common for this guy to spawn at least once an hour, right? All right, we got 13. Sorry, we're at 13 minutes, so plus 30 seconds. We got a little bit of time. Just RNG, but yeah, at least once an hour. Okay. I'm gonna actually avoid killing him. If I can help it. Brighter now on remastered. I did tweak some stuff. I don't know if it helped. Dude, it is just raining mobs here, man. Alright, get some loot there. I don't think I can avoid this guy too much. Yeah, he's gonna die. Let me see if I can lure these guys out here. We're at 14 minutes. Definitely can't do it efficiently without T4, T5 pets. Yeah. Yeah, no, I can't keep this guy alive. It's gonna have to go down here. Timer. Alright, I did grind for like 1 pack or 2 packs without a loot scroll, right? Let me just add another pack here and we should be done. Alright, I think that's good. Whoa, what the fuck just chunked me? Oh my god. Holy cow. Marie! I didn't even see her spawn, man. Holy cow. I didn't do so well. Could have been more optimal. Only got 9.3-ish. So yeah, is what it is. So that's like what, 37.2? But I can be a lot more efficient, right? There's things I'm doing that just slows me down. So do you guys think 40k is a reasonable estimate? Well, that 1,000 APM, what are you talking about? So do you guys think I should still include this in the guide or nah? Dude, I just love having the buff here. These things just die so hilariously quick. What do you think, chat? $1,000 AP? Oh, yeah. We can click this button. It'll show you the total AP instead of the sheet AP now. Right here. So now everything is based on the total AP. It's gated by hard pets. So hard by pets. Okay. How about Ash Forest? Like regular Ash Forest. Survive, horse, survive. Regular one? Let me go test it out. Okay, we'll test that out and then we'll breeze through the rest of the guide because we're running out of time. What's 112, other guy? You guys still think Hex is a 2 bill an hour spot though for that AP range? All the ghosts teleporting around? Kind of low for silver. The necklace worthless. Even with the neck, I thought it was like closing in on 2 bill an hour. I think it. Let me go check it out. I thought it got improved a little bit. Pit of Undying? Yeah, it's weekly now though. So you don't have to do it every day. You just do it once a week. It's less crons total per week, but it's still... Oh shit, I'm going the wrong way. This is Trent. Well, actually, can't I go that way? Yeah. No. Let's go. Wait, no, the path is that way. Okay, I get it. It's looping around. Or I can go get my... Oh my god, I summoned the extra dooms. I can go get my Pegasus back. He died. A glorious death. Let's go try out Ash for a couple minutes. Still got 2.5, but carried by Disto. 2 bull at Hex normally. Okay. What the heck? Can I not repair or heal this guy? He's barely alive. Alright. Come on, Bugatti. Let's go. Scale the fucking mountain. It's what a Pegasus does. Should be able to hop over this range somewhere around here. Sweet. Let's go. Cab press. Oh, gotcha. Could have been 115. Oh, no worries, man. No, I appreciate it. We got a Disto, though. You got Disto. We got 10 Crystallized Despair. 10 Despair is kind of nuts. Dude, why do I have so much bars here? Yo, crazy. Do I have... Is that actually like... Oh my god. All these bars came from the Limbo, didn't they? Yo, how much silver is that? Bro, a bill? Crazy. Nice. Oh, did I sell my Limbo stars? I didn't even sell my Limbo stars. I need to sell those before I accidentally turn those in. Where's the Ash Marnie spot? Should be around here. Oh, wasn't it this left here? Am I missing? Where is it? It was around here somewhere. Maybe this one? There's one of these big mounds. Marnie Realm, where are you? Ah, here it is. It's this rock. Okay. My seafood crawl meals or simple crawl meals almost done. Let's redo that and then we can go. Okay, I'm gonna start this now. Got it. I don't even know how to grind these. It's been too long since I did regular Ash. Oh, dude, let me put this away. I just put everything away, whatever I can. Oh my god, I'm getting bounced. We're screwed. We're screwed. They're bouncing me. Oh my god, I can't be. I forgot to change my crystal preset, didn't I? Fuck you guys. I'm restarting my 15 minutes. Damn, that was mean. We're restarting. Stop it. Shoot. Shoot. Toxic. They were juggling me, man. Oh, that was so rough. Got this into a video tomorrow. Oh, cut what? I have a separate video coming out that I recorded for the grind spots, so that stuff will come out. Man, those guys bounced me so hard. I was like, I'm gonna die. Loot scroll. I always forget. Why do we even need to turn it on? You should just like turn it into something like Agris. Screw it. Nah, it's fine. It's fine the way it is. I'm just complaining about stuff to complain. I don't know the rotation here. Debo necklace. Look at it, guys. It's raining money here. What are you guys talking about? Streamer client? I don't know what you're talking about. I got kicked out of the partner program. You think they'd give me a streamer client? They'd be like, that guy, we hate him. Where the fuck's up Faru? Oh my god, he's all the way over there. Get dunked. Which way do I go next? Another Afaru? Screw him. Trying to bait me out of my rotation. Rarely drops Debo for me. Got 3 to 4 per hour in normal Ash compared to Dekia. Really? I think I missed some mobs over there. I think I could have expanded the rotation. It's a very confusing rotation at first glance, so... oh well. Alright, we are almost 3 minutes in. What AP do you need for Ash Forest? 1130? Something like that. Normal Ash Forest? 1130 or something. Dekia 2 is like 1540, 1590? 1540 cap. Now, I'm not capped. I'm not near that cap for Dekia 2, but I'll still grind there. Still good money. Helps to be at the cap. You don't have to be at the cap. Should I just like skip this if I only have a few mobs up? Shoot. I don't know why I side hopped there. Goes down this way again. Okay. I think I got the hang of this rotation. 1130, 1350 for Dekia 1, 1540 Dekia 2. Hey, I'm learning. Nice. So it's important that I don't fuck around with like just 2 or 3 mobs. I should just skip it and go to the next pack. So this it's gonna be really skewed this 15 minutes, so I don't really think I can take that seriously. How did they knock me down? I thought I changed my crystals. Oh my god, I didn't. What the heck? I thought I did. Guess not. Wow, that's crazy. What a brave man. grinding here without KD resistance. These things can juggle me. We saw that. Yeah, Deki has a tower spot. That's right. They're just gonna keep spawning. I don't think I'll have a chance to change my crystal set. Oh, he's gonna interrupt me. Damn it. Oh, for fuck's sake. This is so scuffed. This is why I don't like testing. We're about 5 minutes in, 3.5. Not bad. How much are these each? 35k? Okay. Yeah, not bad. Not bad. Sylphie, how are you doing? What you guys been up to? I should just stop when there's only a few mobs up. Just doing some quick tests. We're doing a grind spot guide and chat's helping me refine it, so I'm just taking a quick peek over here. Just war on grinding, good stuff. Yo, we should do some Dekia 2 Olin soon. I was just thinking about it earlier. Or Dekia 1, whichever one is applicable. Regular Olins. Alrighty. Skip this pack now. Go down this way. Here's a super pack here. Got 730? Hey, that's not bad. What's the total AP? Should be Dekia 1 or regular Olins if you want to just take it easy. Let's just plan out a day and just knock it out. 322. What's your total AP at? How's Skull's gear? Dokubi's very chill. I'd say Dokubi's doing better than Dark Seekers, wouldn't you? A little ahead of me or close? Nice. Yeah, we could do Dekia 1 or something. Arguably better than D2 Ash. Really? I'm gonna actually start grinding that now that I'm almost at my set, all my PvP artifacts. So once we're done with that, we'll actually probably start grinding it out. Give Dokubi a proper chance, you know. Need to see which class I'm gonna grind there though. Oh my god, I was just stuck in the camera with the tree. Oh my god, these guys are hitting me. Yo, honestly, I don't think a regular Ash is too bad. We're 9 minutes in. We wasted some time with the crystal preset thing though. It might add like 15 seconds. Oh shoot, did I move too quickly? Yep, I did. One-fourth at a time AFK, yeah, for sure. And it's just generally a more chill spot, I'd say, compared to DSR. Hey, Skull. Sorry. Yeah, we gotta definitely do some Olins. Let me know. In Darkseeker, you can get RNG items to sell in the marketplace compared to Dokkaebi. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't think I should be wasting time on these little ones. I'll look at our schedule and upcoming. Yeah, for sure. Let me know. I'll any day, like, so my game time is after 10:30 Central, so it's a bit late. So let me know if that works out. Maybe I can come in earlier on one of those days. If not, so 10:30 Central to, like, 2 or 3 hours from there. I think I should really stop wasting time on this one. Crap. What the heck? What is this? I'm just getting lost here with all the mist, man. Oh. This was the side route. Or the main route. I don't know. Crap. I'm lost. How do you get lost in Marnie Realm? Oh my god. Cadre? No, I haven't tried it. My little brother's going to stay for a week for his birthday. Oh, good stuff. Fun. After that, hey, no props. No props. Oh my god, I was going backwards. I reversed my direction. It's so bad. Maybe I didn't. I don't know. It's so disorienting with all this mist. Even my scuffed hour should be enough to give me an idea, though. It's fine. Oh, Golden Pig Cave. Have at it, people. Honestly, Dokkaebi Forest is better than Golden Pig Cave now, right? Or Fortunate Pig Cave. I don't know why I called it Golden. Yeah. Dokkaebi Forest, big up. I think all the Honglum enjoyers found a new home with Dokkaebi if they have the gear. Time 13:03. Okay. Just a little bit more. Gathering what? What are you talking about, Invincible? How's it going, man? Jade better than Honglum? I think they're about the same. It doesn't work for gathering in general, if that's what you're wondering, Invincible. Agris works for gathering. Yep, no problem. Yo, this actually isn't too bad. Like, even me going scuffed, not knowing what I'm doing, I'm almost like 10k in that 15 minutes. God. That's perfect then. I want to rotate those two for my grinding. Which two, Siggy? Honglum and Jade? Yeah. Definitely, they're pretty much on par. I guess, like, depends on how you're going to calculate the total money. So, what chat's saying is if you don't count the Origin of Dark Hunger, they're really close. The Faint Origin. Wait, sorry, which way do I go? Oh my god, I keep getting disoriented. It's this way. Oh, Azo, how's it going, dude? Good stuff, man. I'm glad. That's awesome. We're almost done here, chat. Oh, we are done. We are done. That is a little over 15 minutes. $34 Kafras? 10k trash loot? And I was like running around like an idiot a lot of those times, so I think this is actually pretty okay. Why do I have 2 Debo necklaces? Did I get one from Dekia earlier? What do you guys think? I think I can recommend Ash Forest. $10k at $35k each. Oh shoot, my mount. KD resistance is nothing. It's cheap. It was D1? No, that was just regular, normal. Yo, strong bad TV. Thank you for the sub, man. Thank you for the Twitch Prime, dude. Appreciate the support, my guy. That's huge. Welcome to the famzy. Dude, thank you. Really appreciate it. I have my Vel's Heart pre-order. Nice. Good luck. Yo, strong bad. Really appreciate it, dude. Thank you again. Spent almost 100 hours at Honglum for my first account, so I don't enjoy that anymore. Oh, gotcha. Fair. What's up, Richard? Hi, Pansy. Need help on Mystic main, kind of returning player, 1200 AP, and trying Hex. Honestly, feels bad. 26k trash loot max, but I feel like Mystic kind of sucks at this point. Yeah, her AoEs aren't big enough to really take advantage of the spot. So tag a witch, honestly, it's just not suited for her, that spot specifically. Oh, thanks, Strong. Much appreciated, my guy. So chat, yeah, I think I can recommend Ash Forest. 10k trash loot, 35k each, right? In 15 minutes. Let's calculate that. Oh, sorry, we're at the calculator. Like 1.4 billion just trash? I mean, that's with Agris, of course, but are the loot scrolls running? Thank you. 1.4 bill in just trash loot. That's pretty good. And I got like 34 Kafras as well. Oh, these are flooding the market right now. Crazy. So let's say 120 times 2.7, 324. Ash, why are they flooding the market? Maybe this? 600 for 60 seals? Could be. Buy them, guys. X needs decent AoE. I like it there with Dosa. Oh, Dosa would slap there for sure. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to make a slide for Ash Forest. I think it's a solid spot. Because that Ash Forest is also a 11:30 spot, right? Regular Ash, 11:30 AP. Devos are dropping fast, saving for pen devos. Yeah, right now with all the events, all the free cronstones, all the item drop rate events, yeah, their price is taking a big hit. Very nice. Oh, sorry. All right, let me take a screenshot of this. Okay, let's go back to the slide deck here. All right, guys. So we did some testing right now. So we were at Hex Sanctuary. Yeah, barely. I think I was like, I didn't grind efficiently, but I got like about like 37, 38k trash. Well, calculating it, I did a 15-minute grind, calculating it towards that. Got like 10 crystallized despair and a disto, so pretty dope there. But yeah, definitely felt the nerf compared to the second nerf. I mean, definitely felt the second nerf there. So decent spot still. I'd say still a 2 bill an hour spot, right? You know, with the decent RNG. But one new other spot we tried out, Ash Forest, 1130 AP cap. Dude, I was surprised. Actually surprised. I was getting lost in Marnie Realm, going the wrong direction and stuff. But even despite all that crappy gameplay from me, I still pulled 10,000 trash in 15 minutes. If I played it efficiently, yo, I could definitely see this being like a 45k trash loot spot with Agris and gold loot scroll, and each trash item is 35k each. Bro, even at 40k, like I was getting like what 1.3 1.4 bill an hour in trash alone. Then I got 34 Kafras in that 15 minutes as well. So yeah, Ash Forest, I'd say regular Ash Forest is actually decent for that AP level, for that total AP. So Ash Forest, Hex Sanctuary, both are okay. What's that? You still pull 2.5 bill at Hex Sanctuary even after the nerf? Did 43k at Hex last night? Nice goal. Oh, good stuff. So I'll keep it there. I'll keep this, but I'll also throw in Ash Forest. I think Ash Forest is also, it was a bit of a sleeper. I wasn't expecting that. DP, what's good? Not sure. It says here 430 plus, so I'm gonna go off based on this recommendation, I guess. All right, next up, Izuriheed Highlands. This is 1180 total AP effective limit. So still a solid spot. I'd put Izuriheed Highlands above Hex pretty comfortably, I'd say. Hex, I'm not sure about that total number about that people are making after the nerf, but Izuriheed Highlands was always a comfortable 2.5 bill an hour spot. I think it still holds its place. You're getting embers for the Flame of Resonance. You're getting Kabua fragments, all that good stuff. Limbo. I don't know how rare that is, but I'd say Izuriheed Highlands still a solid spot. 1180 total AP right there. After that, Tungrad Ruins. Now this is actually a pretty big jump. So I did look into this, and it was a bit weird. I was looking for spots in the 1200 range for total AP. The one spot I saw was like City of the Dead, but City of the Dead was pretty bad money. I'm not sure if not enough people have tested it, or it's just that bad money. We might test it. I'll give it a go like tomorrow or something. We're running out of time today, so I'm not going to go over there and do a 15-minute try. But yeah, I couldn't really find anything other than that for the 1200 range. So this is a pretty big jump, 1395. But the thing about Tungrad Ruins, Dark Seekers is the money per hour. It's not completely accurate. Garmot was saying like 2.7 to 2.8 mil an hour or bill an hour, but however, you have to take into account Essence of Devouring, Origin of Dark Hunger, in that money per hour. Me personally, I love getting these. They're huge. They're really important for me because I'm tapping my Karazads. But for someone who's trying to just get liquid silver, yeah, I can feel I can see where it doesn't seem appealing. After that, we have Dokubi Forest at 1445. This is now the new GOAT spot. It's actually a really strong spot, better than Dark Seekers from according to Garmoth. A very chill spot. Fourth of the time, you're going to be just AFKing because mobs will kill themselves. Otherwise, just a small little tower spot. 1445 AP bracket. A lot of the drops are going to be similar to Honglum with the crystals, Faint Origin of Dark Hunger, Caphras, and Spirit Dust. Then we have Dark Seekers, 1490. According to Garmoth, Dokubi Forest is pulling like 3.1 or 3.2, whereas Dark Seekers was at 3. So actually, Dokubi Forest might be ahead of Dark Seekers now, which is pretty dope. This is more sweaty, but once again, if you're going for the Essence of Devouring, Origin of Dark Hunger, it'd be more appealing. Then you have Fortunate Pig Cave, AP cap 1490 here. It's still a good spot, 3.1 bill an hour according to Garmoth. However, you know, Dokubi Forest, right? I think Dokubi Forest comfortably invalidates this and as well as Dark Seekers at this point, but still an option. Then Dekia to Ash Forest, 1540 total AP here. You get your PvP artifacts here, so that's what I've been grinding for. You know, I'm making 2 bill an hour in just trash loot alone pretty comfortably. Overall, people have been pulling in, according to Garmoth, 3.3 bill an hour plus. So very solid spot, you know, one of the more popular spots right now, but I think Dokubi Forest is going to start getting more traction soon. But yeah. And lastly, we have Orzakea, the final spot on the list here, 1595. This is miles ahead of Ash Forest, I guess. According to Garmoth.com, average is about 3.8. You know, always take Garmoth.com with a grain of salt, but it is a really good spot. You get earrings and belts. Sorry, Debo earrings and belts. You also get the void gems here, but otherwise, just a lot of money from trash loot. So yeah, that was my list. I guess the only difference now, my expectation for Hex Sanctuary was a bit high, but I think it's still, you know, some people are able to pull the 2.5, right? So I think that's okay. Skull, do you think you were very RNG carried that hour, or do you think it was just standard, pretty average? Because I was estimating about 2.5. On my list here, on the side, I estimated that. I usually do. Okay, then it's okay. I think the only thing I should do then is add in Ash Forest. Ash Forest was a bit of a sleeper. You grind with 370% Marnie and Agris? Okay, gotcha. Castle buff. Oh, man, I want one of those castle buffs. Oh, just don't have the time to do Node Wars and Sieges. The timing is just bad for me. Maybe someday. 2 weeks back, I was doing 4.5 mil. That was so broken. Oh my god, I was telling people, take advantage of it before they nerf it. Yeah, that's true. That's true. There is that drop rate buff. Afterwards, you can go grind on Arsha, you know, you can still make money. My Garmod went from 4.5 to 5, down to 3.5, then 2.5. Gotcha. Oof. It was really broken, though. I don't know if I would grind Hex without Marnie or Agris. True. I wouldn't grind at all without Agris. Looking at treasure spots are Izrahid. Okay, fair. Which treasure item are you going for now? How's Crypt? Kind of doo-doo. I haven't been seeing good stuff about it. Pay to win Agris refill one. Shut up. Don't give them ideas, dude. Chill. Don't say those things. Actually, I mean, what's the loss? We're not losing anything for it. Fuck it. I support it. As long as it's cheap. Same price of energy pots. Maybe compass. Crypt is broken right now? Do you mean like it's not working properly, or it's really high money? Around 1.5 though at Hex without Agris? Okay, not bad. They're having issues with the damage and accuracy there above cap. Oh. Okay. Cool. Anyway, chat, that's it for the list here. Thanks for the help. I think we got some better info here, so good shit. Next thing I wanted to take a look at is Workerman. So we're gonna just rush through this a little bit. We need to talk about MMORPGs, our nomadic guild we made. So yeah, just add me on Discord if you want the role. I have to manually add it for people. But basically, we're making a nomadic guild. We'll go from MMO to MMO. Spend a week or two at games. Maybe longer if it's a really good game. Less if it's just a meme game. I want to go around to different games just to do like first impressions, current state videos, and stuff. So, yeah. If you want to join in, feel free. You don't have to join me for every game, whichever one, seems interesting to you. But we're basically a waiting room for Aeon 2 and MapleStory Classic. Those are the two games I'm really waiting for here. I got 1100 AP with full buffs and don't find any spot that make 1 bill an hour without Agris? Really? 1100? You should be able to make 1 bill an hour at least like at... Whoops. We need to watch that video actually. But... Honglum, 1100, you should be able to go to even Hex with that. I love Workerman. I hate it. It gives me too much homework. So it would never get fixed. Not a player beneficial bug Monka. It's true. All right, let's start off with Velia. Let's see what they're saying here. They're going for the potatoes and the chicken. What do we got here? Human worker for the potato. Giant for the chicken. That's accurate. Lumbering here. Going giant. Human for the potato. So humans are potato farmers, huh? Giant. God damn. 4.9 mil per day, but that's 3 CP, so it's like 1.4 per CP. Okay, that's fair. Let me actually take a look at these other ones really quick. Oh, what the frick? 0.38 mil per CP, 0.37, 1.4. 1.4 is good. 1.4. Yeah, I don't think I would take potato nodes, honestly. I think there are better spots to be using that at. Why is this taking the corn nodes? Those are also pretty kind of low. They put giants there. The mining one. Goblin here. Oh, this is a nice node. Lumbering node, 1.3 per CP. 1.3 mil per CP. That's good. Of course, the goated one here. Ancient Stone Chamber. That's 2.3 mil per CP. Honestly, I would skip the farming. So the use case for the potato nodes are going to be leveling up a worker. But otherwise, I would cut out these potato nodes and I would cut out these corn nodes, honestly. I'd go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And looks like everything far away. Goblin, goblin, goblin. Giant, giant, giant. So 3 giants, 3 goblins. I think that would be solid. Yeah, I wouldn't even do the potato nodes. Why would it go there? All right, next let's take a look at Land of the Morning Light. Land of the Morning Light was more lucrative than the other one, so I kind of prioritize this, and this is a big one here. So a little bit of a confusion here between Dolbol Village and Nopse Bayout County. These are pretty close to each other, so you got to keep an eye out for which worker goes where. So a little bit of mess around. So these are really these are all 1 CP each, really close to the town. I guess you put turtles there. No, or Dulceway? No, that's humans. Shellfolk. So this one was a dual sway. This one's a human. So 1.17, 1.4 mil, 1.4 mil, 1 mil. These are all just because they're 1 CP makes them so good. What is this map saying? The best worker for each node? Yeah. You can actually drop down and see what the other workers are averaging. But this doesn't take into account like the individual skills, how you leveled up the worker, and their individual stats. This is just taking a blanket template. So it could be more or less if you use like a proper worker you leveled up and did properly. So I'd say these are all good ones to get just because they're so good, so close, and they're only 1 CP each. Then you have a lumbering one here. This is so this is going to Dolbol Village, so you got to get Dolbol Village here. 2.2 mil per CP, really good. Then down here, I think this is the confusing part. This one is Dolbol Village, and then this one down here is Nopse Bayot County for the quickest one. So Dokubi worker here. Dokubi worker here, Shellfolk, Dokubi, then Dokubi and Dolsway. So weird how the formula works. So there's two factors, guys. So there's like the distance the worker has to travel and then the work speed. So you know, depending on those, it decides which one is best, and also take into account that Shellfolk and Giants get like 80% more yield. Dolsway and humans get more luck and stuff like that. Just random artisans, bro. I'm making guides for this. You just follow that blindly. You'll do okay. Don't worry about it. Shellfolk down here. This is going to Dolbol. Oh my god, I hate that how it like goes Dolbol and Nopse in some of these spots. So 1.18, not bad. Then these are both Dolbol. 1.2 mil per CP, 1.2 mil per CP. Both of these are Shellfolk here, and this is Shellfolk here. Okay. Then coming up top left here, lumbering node, 2.7 mil per CP, really good. Shellfolk. And then this excavation node is 1.1 per CP. And then this one, oh my god, this is cracked. This one is Dokubi worker, 3.8 mil per CP. This is from Nopse Bayot County, but the difference between Nopse Bayot and Dolbol is only like 0.1, 0.1, 0.8. So I'd still send it from Nopse Bayot County, but that is a really good node. Holy cow. All right, looking up at Bukpo over here. So Bukpo has a few nodes here. First one, this is a mining node, 2.3 mil per CP. Oh, hell yeah. This lumbering node is top tier. Shellfolk worker, 4.9 mil per CP, almost 5 mil. 4.8 for this other one here, but a Dokubi worker. Interesting. Okay, it went Dokubi there. No, the difference between Dokubi and Shellfolk here is 0.02. So if you have a Shellfolk, that's fine as well. And then this last excavation node, 2.4. So these four are Bukpo's nodes. Then I know this one here. Oh, is this one Bukpo as well? Okay. So this one here, the hall excavation, 2.3 mil per CP, also Bukpo. Now, a lot of these here are going to be Yukcho, and then these over here is going to be this one, Godu Village. So this one should be Yukcho, right? Yeah. So this one, this mining node is Yukcho, Shellfolk worker, 2.5 bill. Very nice. Difference between giant and goblins is never that big. It is in some cases. Like, let's see this one, this lumbering node, right? 4.9 mil per day for this one. Dokubi, yeah, this one is minor. This one's minor. I think it becomes more of a difference depending on the distance, the proximity. Like, this is medium distance, so they should be close. The further away you go, the goblin's going to be better. The closer it is, the giant's going to be better. Let me see if I can find an example, because these are a bit wonky. Like, this is a 0.2 difference. This one, I think if you come closer to here, let me see Valia really quick. So here, the giant worker is 4.29 mil a day. The goblin worker is 3.7. This is very close to Valia, so there was a pretty sizable, almost a 0.5 mil difference there. So it depends. So if it's really close, then the giant's gonna win out. If they're medium distance, they're pretty close. They balance each other out. And then if they're far away, then the goblin's gonna outpace the giant. All right. Anyway, this one was a Shell Folk Worker 2.5. This lumbering node here, 5.2 mil. Crazy. Shell Folk Worker here. These mining nodes here, 2.7 each. Shell Folk Worker. Coming down this lumbering node, 4.7 mil each. Dokkaebi Worker. Mining node here, a Shell Folk Worker 2.6. And 2.27 for Shell Folk Worker on this mining node. Okay, go to village next. You got a lumbering node up here. 7. What the heck? That's crazy. 7 million per day? What the hell is this? What sap is that? Birch sap. Okay. What the fuck? No, it's saying 7 mil per day here. Birch sap, is birch sap on high demand right now or what? I mean, it's just regular sap. I mean, all sap is usually sold out. Crazy. Yeah, crazy. I don't know if the calculation's messed up or something, but okay, go to village around here. These 4 nodes, all 1 CP each. This is 1.4, 1.6, 1.4, or sorry, 1.46. So all are in the same range. 1.43, 1.46, 1.48, and 1.15. This one is a Dulce worker. The other 3 are Shell Folk workers. This lumbering node is a Shell Folk worker. Link this map, it wouldn't give you the same values. I had to run a program which does the calculations, does the optimization calculations, and I had to import that in here. I had to give it the latest price page, as well as give it the CP value, and also give it my lodging information, like which ones are pay to win and stuff. And then it calculates what's the best use of my CP. I don't agree with it in some aspects. I'll show you why, but it's pretty good. It's called Worker Man. So this one is down here is 2.4 mil per day, a Dokkaebi Worker. Oh, what the fuck? It's got one all the way out here. I totally forgot about this. Only 1.18 though. 1.18 is still good compared to other nodes in the mainland because all these are like 1 CP each. So that's what makes Land of the Morning Light so goated. All right, next, let's go to Heidel here. Yo, is that for real? Holy cow, Lynch Farm Ruins is... It's saying Lynch Farm Ruins is 7.2 mil per day. Trace of Natures. How's Trace of Natures doing? Gold ore, Trace of Nature. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's a good price. I mean, it's fluctuating. It's kind of flooded right now, but drop rate event and stuff, I guess. Okay, Lynch Farm Ruins, goated, 7 mil. That's a goblin worker there. Then the immediate adjacent node here is only 0.7 mil per day. What is this? Flax? No, this is flowers. Azalea. The azalea flowers. Okay, next, the lumbering node here at Northern Plains Serendia. 2 mil per day. Really good. Giant worker. And then fleece production, 2.2 mil per day. Pretty good. Then down here at Costa Farm, pumpkin, 1 mil per day. Human worker. Flax Farm, human worker, 1 mil per day. Giant worker here at wheat for 1.2 mil per day. Moretti Plantation, wheat farm, 1.1. Giant worker. Flax Farm, 1 mil, human worker. Coming down here, this is still Heidel. 3.5 mil per day with a goblin worker here at Castle Ruins for this lumbering node. I think we're gonna get into Glish territory here now. So yeah, so next up Glish. This swamp one. What mushrooms are these? Cloud mushrooms? Yeah, that's what the fuck is this? Why? This calculation seems a bit weird here. It's saying 0.7 mil per day with this at Heidel. It says +1 CP. It can't be. It has to be from. Why is this +1 and +2 here? Something's wrong. No, Glish should be the better option here. 0.8 mil per day, regardless. Okay. Then 1.3 for mil per day. Okay, the CP cost. Let me actually see. Probably because it's already linked. Oh, maybe that's why. But let me see. How many CPs? 1 + 1. 1 + 1. Ah, there we go. Let's unlink this, I guess. It's just auto-linking something. Something's not right. I'm not understanding. Housing CP costs? Node connection? Yeah, you give it the total CP you want it to consider. So, and then you can also input the number of pay-to-win lodging you bought. Valor or Volante? If I plan to get the Pengoks in, Valor wins that. Well, do you want to do more sea monster hunting or do you want to do more bartering? If you're going for bartering, I'd say Volante. If you're going for sea monster hunting, Valor. How's it going, Sid? All right. So yeah, anyway, those are mediocre nodes here. I probably wouldn't even waste time on it. Then this one here. These two are also kind of shitty. This excavation one. I don't know why it's calculating 8 mil per day. Oh, that's got to be wrong there from that. It has to come from here. Maybe it's because I didn't have it connected or something. Yeah, I would send this from Glish for sure. Definitely from Glish, but this is a good one. Excavation. Trace of Nature seems to be going well. This lumbering node down here, 2.4, 2.6 mil per day. Goblin. 1.7 or 3.5 mil per day, but 1.7 per CP. Honestly, I'd get both of them. Why would I just get one? Oh, the cost of it. Individual cost is 3 CP for this node. That's crazy. No, hell no. So much hate. Why? You got the opposite one or what? Oh man. The Heidel and Glish is confusing as hell. I need to do math on it. All right, coming back up here, you connect Heidel through here, so you can get access here. You get tariff, cotton nodes here and here. Cotton nodes are good. What the fuck is it doing that? I don't understand this calculation. Something's wrong. Let me hover my mouse over it. Maybe it'll tell me. I don't think it's picking it up or something. So if I change this hometown thing, maybe then it fixes that. So if I come here, if I say here is Glish, looks like that fixed the calculation. I think I just need to do that for each town. This one's actually closer to Heidel. What the fuck? There we go. So Heidel, yeah, whatever. Okay, this is confusing. Harder than my digital systems finals? Yeah, dude. What's up, Rookie Alt? Literally a full-time job? Man, I hate doing this. I'll say that. Verdict for Hex, it's okay. Yo, Jimmy? What's Jimmy doing? I just got a shout out from Jimmy. Oh my god, sometimes I catch myself comparing people who play the game for a living. I'm a content creator, okay? Leave me alone. I do it so you guys don't have to. Alright, COD node's good. So the reason why we're connecting these nodes here is so we can use Heidel for this side. So it might look like Altanova is the right answer here, but most of these nodes, it's actually Heidel. Only like over here and here, you'd go Altanova. All right, so that's why we're connecting Heidel to this point. This Castle Ruins is a good node. You go to Heidel. From there, cotton nodes are going to come from Tariff. Just set this to Tariff. Hold on, what? What was that? It's saying Heidel. What the fuck is it saying Heidel for? A goblin from Heidel? Why is it doing this? I don't understand this calculation. Why is it saying 0.3 here and point that? You know what? No. Tariff. 2.9 versus a 2 mil. Okay. Let's go by that. Confusing as heck. Sweet potatoes. Sweet potato from Tariff. I guess. Excavation. This one's a big one. 6.8 mil per day, but per CP it's 3.4. This mining node is okay. 3.2 mil per day, 1.6 per CP. Gathering node, these mushrooms suck. Jimmy coming in with the raid. How's it going, everybody? Welcome to the stream. Dude, what were you guys up to? You got to tell me. How's your stream? Much appreciated for the raid, man. Everybody welcome. Today's been a busy stream here. We started out grinding Dekia Ash 2. We almost got our fourth artifact there, so we're almost done with Dekia Ash grinding. Then we went through my grind spot guide, the draft of it. Chad helped me improve it a little bit, so we went over that. Now we're looking through my worker empire optimization, import or export, whatever it is, and just going through the nodes and seeing what the tool is saying versus what I'm doing. Finally finished off my Ivory Door scrolls. Nice, dude. How many Kaffers did you get? What elixirs do you recommend for Dekia Ash? Well, generally, you use the appropriate Harmony draft, so a Kama Sylvia one. It gives you the most AP out of it. So if you can hit the AP cap, you'll use that. If you can go over the AP cap, you'll be swapping out some things to, you know, just stay at the AP cap and increase your output. I had 7,500 fangs 10 days ago. I think we sold under 20K. I made my gem. And just a few plus another few thousand. Yo, not bad. Maybe 45,000. Dude, that is crazy. That many, man. Dude, I was dying for just clearing out 600 something. 7,000? That's insane. Dude, crazy stuff. No, good stuff. So you're done? Done? All of them are done now? Jimmy, what's your gear score at? I'm trying to like find folks to start doing Dekia Olins. Dekia 2 Olins if you still do those. Do you have your merchant ring, man? But dude, good stuff. Good stuff. Oh, man. All right. Lumbering node here. Okay. 2 mil a day, 1.1 mil per CP. Newbie friendly class. Awaken Witch. Shy. Both are decent. That's where the fangs are from. 400 hours Olins. Another 400 other half of a ring. Held for like a year. Gotcha. Oh, good stuff, dude. At least you got him done. Now's a good time. Awakened Guardian, it's not doing so great from what I heard in terms of performance. All right, these two lumbering nodes up here. Okay, 1.4. Let me set it to Heidel. So there we go. It doesn't this numbers aren't adding up right. I'm gonna go off by the total amount. 3 mil per day, 2.8. Altanova next. We're going to this one. So Altanova. Where's Altanova? Am I blind? I'm probably blind right now. It's late, man. There we go. Altanova. Okay. So, that's kind of shitty. 1.1.7, but okay, total amount per day 1.5, 2.2. Iron mine, abandoned iron mine. These mining nodes here 1.6, 2.4. Those are good. So I could probably skip out on these for the most part, at least one of them. Yo, it didn't take anything over here. Wow, that's crazy. Why not? Oh, this CP cost is expensive. What the hell? Crazy. All right, let's go to Sangrain Bazaar next. Obviously, this one here. This is really good. Opals. Sangrain Bazaar. 3 mil per day. That's solid. Nutmeg 2.2. Date palm 0.9. 2.9 for the mithril. Is it mithril? No, titanium. Titanium ore. Then these two mining nodes here 1.7. 1.7. Okay. Now let's go up to Shakatu. I'm going to have to sit down and decide what I'm going to be recommending to you guys. This is going to be toxic. All right, Shakatu. This is 0.7, 0.7, 0.6. How much are these nodes? So this one is what? 1 CP. This is 2 CP. Okay, so that's why 2 CP there and 1 1. If there was 1 1, it would be worth more, but they're not bad nonetheless. We can still go for those. Freak. Expensive. Why is it so expensive? 1 CP, 1 CP. I think it's these, because of these two connecting nodes. I think that's why the price is being skewed. Still 1.1 per day. This is 2.1 per day. 1.6 goblin giant, and this is a goblin. Okay. Then there's one more mining node here. That is 4.7 per day. 2.3 per CP. That's giant. Okay. I'll probably still do roughly that. Okay, this is silk. Let's change this to Valencia. 1 mil, 2.2 mil per day, 1.29, 1.31, 1 mil, and 1.3. So giant, human, goblin, giant, and human. Interesting to see some human play coming out. Ariaza Town, we got the lumbering node here for coconuts. Let's see, Ariaza 0.7, 3 mil per day, 2 mil per day, but it's like 1 CP plus 3 CP. That's expensive. What the fuck? 3 CP for each node. They needed to reduce that. 375, 415. What's your total AP, Mara? And now we go by total AP instead of sheet AP. Like, what's the total AP you hit? All right, this gathering node here. Oh, skip this. What the hell? 2 plus 2? That's rough. Dude, these nodes are expensive. I would ignore these for the most part. Why is everything so expensive? 2 CP for each sub node, 2 CP for the main node. 1 CP, 2 CP. Okay, at least let's see how much the opal's worth. Not even that much. I would probably skip out on these and use that CP but in better spots. All right, Calpheon. Such a grind. All right, Calpheon. We're doing northern wheat plantation. 1.2 per day. 1.9 per day. Giant worker, human worker, giant worker 1.2. Excavation node 1. Oh, sorry. This is trace of nature. Why is trace of nature coming out to be... It's calculating it so high. 7.9. Is trace of nature really that goated right now, chat? This is 0.9. This is 5 mil per day. What the hell? That's some good node right there. What sap is this? Birch sap again. Yeah, birch sap. Around 1300? $1,300. What do I got for you there? Tungrad New Ruins, I think. So there was a bit of a gap here, which I couldn't figure out what to put in because like there wasn't too many spots I could recommend. Hold on, let me open up Garma. I'll show you my issue here. So if I come here, I'm looking through these spots, right? There's like, oh yeah, Quint Hill. Oh, I totally forgot to add Quint Hill. But the reason why I didn't add Quint Hill, there's a reason why. The money per hour there at Quint Hill is not as good as lower end spots like Hex, Ash Forest, Honglum Base. I don't know Honglum Base, but no, Quint Hill was like 2 bill per hour from what I saw. But Ash Forest is less AP and about the same money. Hex Sanctuary is less AP and more money. Isreed Highland is more money, less AP. So that's why I didn't include it. So I'd say Isreed Highlands, or Hex Sanctuary, Honglum, those are all okay, or Ash, those are all okay. And then you'll be stretching for Tungrad Ruins next. But you need to calculate your total. You need to see your total AP with consumables, with all your buffs popped. All right. This lumbering node here, 5 mil per day. That is solid, actually. Is it 5 mil per day? Sorry, no. It's not 5 mil. That's 1.5. 1.5. This one is 5 mil. This birch one. I think it didn't update when I clicked it. All right, really quickly, before we go south there, let's check cap plan. That's going to be the mining node. Dude, that is expensive. What the hell? Why is it showing 3? Oh, that's not expensive. That's 2 CP for total. I think that's okay. 1.8. Let's see, cap plan. Yeah, 1.8 mil per day. That's okay. And then this one here, there's like, what? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 CP for this. Still good though. 5.9 per day. It's still okay. Trace and Fruit are Giga right now? Yeah, from the looks of it. Infinite Misery, thanks for the follow. How are you doing? It was a disaster? Really? Oh, why was it a disaster? Were you doing the mechanic right? Can say that now traces drop double base drop and you get extra from Archaeologist Sack. That's why? Oh, good to know. All right, south of Calpheon, we got the lumbering node here, 3.7 per day, 1 point something. I need to recalculate the cost per CP. So what, 2, 3, well, connecting nodes, right? You get other things out of it, so you can't say it all on that one. All right, then this mining node, 2.19 per day. Hold on, no, this goes to Trent. This goes to Trent, doesn't it? No, this is still Calpheon here. This mining one is Calpheon. This is 2.3 per day. You got excavation node here. Whoa, that's Opal here. I didn't know Opal was down here. This is from Trent. This is closer to Trent. Let's switch it to Trent here. Okay. So 6.7 mil per day right here. That's huge. This lumbering node 3. What the heck? What sap is this? Cedar sap 7.6 mil per day? Wait, what the hell? How is this being connected? Oh my god, it's not even taking these middle ones. It's doing the overall loop. That is good to know. Okay, I think I have some of these connecting nodes. So I should just take it through this way. Pick up this Opal node, do that. Then from Trent, obviously the Giga node here. This is 5.6 per day. This is 5.8 per day. This one is 7 mil per day. Trace of Natures. Oh my god, Giga good. Giant workers for this 4.4 mil a day. I need to consolidate all my Trace of Natures. Probably have 100,000 something. What are they used for? I forgot. Chat, what elixir do you make with those? Mara, what you're supposed to do at Tungrad Ruins, there's one skinny looking mob. He's called the Visionary. You have to burst him down. If you start hitting him, he's gonna fall on the ground. You'll get down attack damage on him. You kill him as soon as possible. Then you get a Giga buff for a few seconds and you can blow up the other mobs. That's the mechanic there. mystical fish flex. You need like 5 of them or something. You get them from like different locations, and you can summon Vel when you combine them all or something like that. Other guy. Oh, yo, that other guy. I'm gonna stop calling you that. From now on, I'll refer to you as OG. Okay? It just feels weird calling you other guy. Oh man. All right. So back at this. Giant worker on trace nodes. Depends on the distance from the looks of it. So this one is a goblin worker. So the closer you are to the home node, the more preference you'll get for giant workers on these kind of things. Further away you are, the more preference it goes to goblins. So this one is a goblin over here. All right, let's see Kama Sylvia. Oh, it's actually recommending things in Kama. I actually skipped out on Kama completely. So Knockor 2.3 per day. Knockor 2.9 here. 2.4 here. So it's all just Knockor and the traces. Oh, crap. Or not traces. These are Powder of Time, was it? Powder of Earth. Oh, powders. Okay. Powder of Earth. Powder of Time. What the hell? I'm not picking these flowers. Oh, wait. It's Trace of Nature. Of course we're picking this. 6.9 mil per day. Oh my god. I need to update this. I don't even have that right now. It's actually picking things from Odolita. What the heck? That's crazy. I always ignored it. Okay, that's not crazy. It's 2.1 mil per day. But then this is a Trace of Nature. Traces of Nature are just so giga good right now. 4.4 mil per day for that alone. Okay, going to Dregan here. Duvenkroon. All right. Why is it connecting these? These two. So expensive though. 3 CP, 3 CP, and then the base node is 1 CP. You have to take a connector node, which is 1 CP, 1 CP, or 1 CP, 2 CP, 2 CP. This is just so expensive. Why is the tool recommending that? That's just way too expensive. And actually Glish is closer? What the heck? It's not even a Duvenkroon node, it's a Glish node. So I guess if we're already here, no, that's still too expensive. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8 plus 3 and 3. That is just way too expensive. I would not get these. Yeah, that just makes no sense at all. These nodes here are good, these 3. So it's only taking 3 here. So it's going to skip out on that one, okay. So Trace of Nature, 6.1. Sorry, let's change this back to Duvenkroon. Sorry, 8.15 per day apparently. 8.15 mil per day. 8 mil per day. 3.6 per day. Crazy. Other guy? OG. Crazy. Okay. This just doesn't make any sense to me. That's so bad. All right, aisle 10. Oh, so this is looking a bit different now. Interesting. So now we're gonna skip out on the honey. What's wrong with the honey? Come on. Wow, honey is that bad? Okay, fair enough. Trace of Nature, 3.9 per day. 2.9 here for this sap node, lumbering node. And then this is Orichalcum or Rough Jade. Okay. Now, where the fuck is Orichalcum from? What game is that? All right, Isle 10, 6.6 per day. That's good. Trace of Nature, only 3.7 per day here. This is 2.9 per day. That's good. That's good. Okay. Alton checks out. This tool didn't take anything from Ulikita. Why? Well, let's take a look. So Mugzer to here, 1 CP, 1 CP, 1 CP, 2 CP. 2.6. I'm gonna just ignore why it didn't take it. We'll just see the full total amount. So 2.4, 4.12 there, 2.9 here, 2.6 here. Sorry, this one is 1.8, 5.2 mil. Okay, they are worth taking, I'd say. I don't know why it didn't take it here. Maybe I didn't configure the app right. That's okay. Up here, 2.3, 5.3. These two are crappy. These two are too far. Okay, I think I'm pretty much done. I covered everything. So, what to think about here? What the heck? We got these new nodes here already. Crazy. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. There's some good things I learned here from this, so I'll be able to improve my empire. And I'll just pick and choose what are good for you guys in terms of ease of use. Ooh. If I followed this, it's saying it'd be like 4.2. I don't have mine. I don't have an export for mine to check how much I'm getting. I need to improve it. There's some improvements. Like, for example, I completely ignore Comma Sylvia. There's some good things because like trace of nature, right? So these would actually work out. So need to get new workers over there. Need to start rolling for workers. Snow region, yeah, it's here. It's here. Isleton's here. It's picked these nodes here. This trace of nature here. This lumbering, this mining node, this mining node, and this trace of nature. So I'm gonna have to fine tune things because I was actually taking this lumbering node too. I thought it wasn't too bad. So 1 plus 2, 3 CP, 2.3. Okay, I understand why it wouldn't take it. Cool. All right, chat. Good stuff. Okay, almost done. So chat, as I told you guys, we're now going to be like, BDO is the home game. We're always going to start off at BDO. BDO's the game we're always coming back to. All good there, no doubts. We're also doing some variety MMORPG gameplay. So, there's some games that are coming out that I'm really excited for, like Aeon 2, Maple Story Classic. There's also other little things popping up, like Aeon Classic is having a new server. Oh, totally forgot to watch the video. Russ shared this video here in chat, so let's watch it really quick. So Aeon Classic, I played the hell out of it, loved it. Only problem was the bots and the hacks in that game. Looks like they're doing a new server. Let's take a look here really quick. So this is coming out in 9 days, I think. They're calling it Ascend. Ion reaches new heights. Quality of life improvements. Fly almost anywhere. Oh, really? Okay. Interesting. They're level up faster. Okay. Good stuff.
Have you business with
1 currency. Okay. Infinite possibilities. Kina economy. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. You can buy all those stones with just Kina right here at an NPC? That's crazy. Mid-air looting. Nice. Sky full of treasure. Cool. Equipment. What's up with the equipment? No restrictions. Equip any armor. Oh, that's crazy. Holy shit. I'm definitely not going to play Spirit Master in that case. I'd be screwed. Probably a chant or something. It's your bedtime? It really is, man. I really need to go to sleep. Okay, so the thing is, Spirit Masters are really broken in Aeon Classic until everyone's able to get their magic resist set. So if we're able to equip any armor set without restriction, that would be a lot sooner. I would still probably play it. I think it's fine. I think there's still advantages to being a Spirit Master. But yeah, crazy stuff. Increased odds. Okay, made it easier to enhance. Nice. Upgrade faster and forge ahead. Dungeon. Ooh, let's see it. Drop rate increases, thank God. Like, I never got a Bakarma Spear. Nice. Move along, move along. I get it. You got Tilly Wings, nice. All right. Cool, August 19th. There's gonna be hacks, man. There's gonna be bots, but at least for the first few weeks or month, we can enjoy it, I guess. What do I play? Chanter? Spirit Master? Gladiator? I'd probably be most suited for Chanter. I don't know. We'll see. All right, guys. If you guys want to join me for this ride, so what we're doing, once Ion Ascend Classic server reboot, they did some quality of life, re-releasing a new server. So, as I was saying, chat, making my own guild, nomadic MMORPG guild, basically an Ion 2 waiting room, Maple Story Classic waiting room, any other big MMORPG waiting room. But we'll be going from like MMORPG to MMORPG every month, every few weeks, I'd say. Every 1 to 2 weeks, a new game. If it's a retro game, doesn't need as much time, we'll probably just spend a week, maybe less. If it's a decent game that's like this, seems to be some good quality of life improvements, something we can play for a few weeks, I'd probably give it a couple weeks for sure. Ion 2 Booba customization. Yeah, they're definitely gooner devs from what we saw, man. They were definitely gooning. Okay. All right. All right. So, as I was saying, we need to decide our pathway. So, chat, does anyone know anything about New World? The new season started a few weeks ago, right? So, I probably already missed the train on that one. We'll probably put New World in queue sometime later. Let me see my list of MMORPGs. So, I need one. So, Aeon's new server, Aeon Ascend, is coming out on the 19th. So we have 8 days. So we'll probably do Aeon Ascend for like two weeks. I'm gonna block off 2 weeks for that one. So let me just get my calendar up. Let's plan out August, September, and October. Yeah, join my Discord, at me in Discord. I'll give you the guild role. We'll go in together, enjoy it for a few weeks at least. And yeah, just move on to the next. So, I need something for this week. So next week, 19th is Tuesday. So we needed something for this week, playing it through the weekend. That'll give me Monday to make a video on it. So August 11th to 18th is the first block. August 19th is Aeon Ascend. Probably give it a proper 2 weeks there. So September 2nd. Well, Idania comes out on the 27th, right? A part of it. We can do that. It's not a rush. Nothing we need to rush into there, so that's fine. Probably take a break after Aeon Ascend, and we'll take a week or so. So we'll see the week after for something else. So September 8th. I need something from September 8th to September 19th. Oh, wait, no. Ragnarok Mobile Classic is coming out. Oh, I was wanting to play that. So September, no break there. September 2nd to just the end of the week. September 8th. Yeah. September 7th. Okay. Making silver aside from Fogan's because Wizard doesn't have mobility there. Wizard player here out from seasonal. Don't have boots or armor. Penned sub weapon. Gotcha. Sorry, what's 21? Is Adania coming out on the 21st? That's fine. It's 21st? Okay, sorry. My bad. Okay, Adania 21st. That's fine if it coincides. All we're doing is running around and trying out the new grind spots and doing the weekly bosses. We'll definitely hop back into BDO for that. No problem there. It is a bit close to that Aeon Ascending. Who releases the game on a Tuesday, though? Weirdos. Oh, maybe Kiara Monday. I don't know. So weird. Okay, September 2nd. Ragnarok Mobile Eternal Love Classic non-pay to win servers coming out. How many days am I going to give that? Probably a week. It's a mobile game. I can't play that long. Playing on BlueStacks is annoying. So probably a week there. Ragnarok Mobile Classic. Basically to, you know, hype up my community for Ragnarok 3, I guess. Ragnarok Eternal Love 2. Okay, I still need a game for this week, though. I don't know which one. Here's existing MMORPGs. WoW, Final Fantasy 14, Guild Wars 2, Old School RuneScape. Could do RuneScape. Because I do need to get that thieving level and unlock Pyramid Plunder. Or sorry, Pyramid Plunder's last floor. Okay, Maple Story Reboot, Lost Ark, Throne of Liberty, BDO, Albion, New World, V Rising, not an MMORPG. Put that off the list. I just like the game. Retro MMORPGs, Trio Savior, Aura Kingdom, Aeon Classic, Fiesta Online. that one needs a lot more time. That is one hell of a... I got so many drama stories for that one. People are going to get mad, but whatever. Guild Wars 1, haven't played it. EverQuest, haven't played it. Let me add that. Is Dragon's Nest still alive? Wildstar is in a private server. Hellbreath is one game I added to the list because homie in chat recommended it. Okay. This week is probably OSRS or a retro MMO. I don't know which one. I think Guild Wars 1 and EverQuest would need like proper time. I can't rush those. Those would take time. OSRS very likely, but it's just me doing thieving. Might have to switch it around a little bit, go make some money and stuff just to keep stream interesting a little bit. So that's okay. So Old School RuneScape, then Aeon Ascend from the 19th to the 2nd, then Ragnarok Classic Mobile. Play it on BlueStacks would be the play. I think that would be okay. Then afterwards is going to be the question. September 13th afterwards, then I will probably go into a bigger MMO then. Probably Guild Wars 2. I got some unfinished business there. Probably do Maple Story. I do need to switch to Throne of Liberty and make a video. I've been meaning to. Yeah, we'll see. Potentially Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 2 would need at least 2 weeks. No way I could do less than 2 weeks for Guild Wars 2. That's for sure. Ooh, I forgot about Aetherspire. I was supposed to finish reviewing that one. Okay. All right, we got a plan here. And you know what? I probably should throw in New World sooner because that's one game I just never gave enough time to. Oh well, we'll see. So chat, solid plan here. All right, we got a lot of things done today. You know, we grinded. Oh my god, our Dekia fragments are still coming in. Let's go. Let's see how many we have now. We did some grind. We only need 4 more here for the Dekia fragment for my last artifact. It's gonna be the last DR artifact. That's dope. So we went through the grind spot guide, made some updates there, pretty good. We went through the workerman output, which is a bit confusing. I'm gonna have to do some homework there. That's kind of why, like, I hate doing the worker empire guides for that specific reason. It's just so much work for so little. But yeah, so guys, once again, join my Discord, at me there. I'll give you the guild role if you want to join. We're going to be a nomadic guild. We'll go from game to game every few weeks, maybe depending on the game, more time, less time. We'll discuss it as a guild and see how much time would be fair to spend on them. You don't have to join us on every game, just whichever one interests you. Basically, we're an Aeon 2 waiting room, MapleStory Classic waiting room, any other notable game waiting room. So yeah, Russ, it's like almost 2 in the morning, man. I gotta sleep. You're streaming? You want to fire it up right now? In the game chase? Hell yeah. Jimmy, gotta join me for some of those, man. And thanks again for the raid, dude. Appreciate you. We'll finish work in 5 minutes. Start it up. I'll raid you. All right, we'll chill for another few minutes. You got 5 minutes. All right, 10 minutes. I'll wait for you, dude. All right, all good. Oh, good. Let's turn up some music right now. So yeah, like New World is something I just never really experienced. I played it in the beginning. Obviously, it was a bit of a shit show then, right? But they improved the game over the years, and it should be a solid game now. But I just never put the time into it. Lost Ark is one I always wanted to go back to and try again, but also another one I never put the time into. Cause like when I first played it, I'm like, this is a real grind, but I could pay to win it, come back and pay to win it later. So I'd be like, what's the point of going alcoholic grinding? All in on Edania, then old school RuneScape sailing. When's sailing coming out? And then scouting for sure. Hey, good stuff, man. I've been preparing for Edania, but BDO is gonna be something. It's not something I just experience really quick and then drop it. So I'll be playing it continuously. October or November? Damn. Man, I am not gonna max before that. Dude, bro, what is this? I'm trying to like resize this thing. Alright, waiting for Russ to stream. So yeah, chat. All in all, I think we're gonna have some fun. I think it's gonna be fun. I just don't know what class I want to play on Aeon. That's the big question. If everyone can equip everything, that's, I don't know. Is anyone splashing this guy? Yeah, there is someone splashing. Okay. So we are 545k from the next level. Crazy. But leveling up thieving is going to go pretty quick once we get the next level, because we can do pyramid plunder, and that's like 270k XP an hour. So it'll be solid. I mean, this next week, if I do old school RuneScape, I can get a lot of thieving XP in. We're 2197 total level here. I just need to be more dedicated with like AFKing on RuneScape. Like I should realistically be like AFK mining 10 hours a day doing star mining. Just too lazy to turn it on and set it up. All in all, you know, we'll get there. I just hope they don't add another skill like soon after sailing. Like I don't want to see like yearly skills added. I need a max, man. Just need them to chill. I just need time. We'll get there eventually. I hope. So next week, RuneScape, huh? I'm gonna do it, RuneScape, but I need to do like more. I can't just sit here and do thieving. I think chat would get bored if I just did that. So we'll probably do like some PVM to like make money, and then we'll go do like, I don't know what I want to do. I'm like bad at raids and everything. I haven't done any of the raids in like so many years. So we'll do some PVM, make some cash, and then we'll come back here and grind out the thieving. Or I'll just say screw it and just grind out thieving the whole time. Whichever. We're 97% of the way to 91. I wonder how, wait, how much XP an hour is this? Let's see, or pyramid plunder. So OSRS, thieving, leveling. Pyramid plunder, 270k XP an hour. Dude, that is gonna be great. So let's see, let's do the math. I'm gonna be at 5.9, and then 5.9, I'll need 8.3 mil. That's still like 30 something hours. Oh my god. Hey, at least it's faster than other skills like agility. I'm at 93 agility. Fishing, agility, mining. These three are the big ones that are stopping me. Rune crafting's easy. I'm cool with rune crafting. Rune crafting is like good money per day if you're doing bloods. Put on the Remnant's Eye set. Put on a blood sigil, whatever it's called. Make good money. Jordan's planning 24 planning a what? I'll definitely make sure to coordinate with Jordan. We'll roll together for Maple Story Classic. I am so hyped for that too. Do we know any days? 24 hours? Dude, that's crazy. 24-hour stream? Hell yeah. I'll be there watching, lurking. I can't do no 24-hour stream. I got a job, man. Unless they just decide to release it on the weekend. Even then, I can't do it. I got a son. I got a wife. Maybe one day when I'm like a proper streamer, you can do those long, crazy streams. Ooh. Ross, hurry up, man. I'm sleepy. Nesmer, thanks for the follow, dude. How you doing? Holy crap, did I not give you a shout out, Jimmy? I'm such a dumbass. Everybody, Jimmy is a bot. Go follow him if you haven't. Chill, dude. Always a pleasure to watch. I appreciate it again. Adding YouTube to a link to it. Deleted after restart. But yeah, guys, Maple Story Classic. My plan is I'm going to be a bishop. I've been playing a little bit of Artale on my phone. That's Maple Story Worlds, the classic version. I'll definitely go bishop. So we're gonna grind it out till we get Genesis. I just want to spam Genesis. And imagine by the time I get there, they're gonna hotfix it and be like, you know, you can't spam Genesis. No, they better not. I'm sure they won't. So that's the goal. I'm gonna definitely be going for that. Oh man, I wish I could play everything. I wish I had like, you know, all day. Because I'd love to be a Sin as well. Sins were so cool. All right, so Russ, I'm down for doing Aeon. We'll set out about 2 weeks for that at least. If it's good, we'll stay longer. But goal is to start building up our guild. A Dexless Sin, yeah, I was one of those. Luckless Mage, Dexless Sin. But yeah, we're building up the nomadic MMO guild. That's the plan. That's something like hyperbolic chamber, dude. I wish I could just press a button and my sleep meter resets. Elios? Fine, we'll play Elios. Goddamn Elmos. I don't know what I'm gonna play. I'm probably gonna be a SM or a Chanter or a Glad. I'm always a Glad. I get my ego comes out if I'm a Glad though. I don't want to play with an ego for this time. We'll save the ego for Aeon 2. So I'll probably be a Spirit Master. We'll see if they release the new classes of it. Are they releasing the new classes? Like, what patch is it releasing at? They're probably not going to start from the beginning, right? Ooh, that's something I need to consider. What patch are they starting it from? I'll probably pick one of the new classes then. Just because. Just to experience something new. Oh, I'll look into it tomorrow. All right, everybody. Once again, shout out to Jimmy for hosting us. Jimmy is a bot. Be sure to follow him. We're going to raid Russ here. He'll keep us going. I'm going to go to sleep. Good stream today. We got a lot done. So very happy with what we did today. Thanks for hanging out, and I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Y'all have a good night. See you soon. Peace. Oh shit, my YouTube stream's going on. Yeah, Maple Story Classic is going to be a new server. It's going to be perpetual. Right now, there's Maple Story Reboot, which is a really popular server right now. So like, it's like really populated. It's hella popular on the West. So right now, Maple Story is alive and well. And Maple Story Classic, I'm just so hyped for it. So I'm going to have so much fun. I'm going to grind it like a madman. Can't wait. All right, you two, y'all have a good night. We sent the boys over to Russ on Twitch. I'm gonna go to sleep here, but yo, we got a lot done. Pretty happy with today. So yeah, take it easy. More excited for Classic? Hell yeah, dude. Yo, join me in my Discord. At me there. I'll give you the role for the guild. We're gonna definitely 100% make a guild of our own for Maple Story Classic, so definitely want to see you there. We'll make sure to coordinate with Jordan, be on the same server. It's gonna be fun. Yo, take it easy, other guy. Have a good night. Just making sure the raid went to Jordan correctly. Or sorry, to Russ. Where's Russ' stream? Did the raid happen? I think it happened. Did it work? Did it not work? Could have swore I hit the raid button. Well, I think it worked.